1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hello? Yes, I can hear you. Can you turn yourself up a little bit? Just a little quiet. Yeah. Yep, I can hear you. Sounds good. Just start talking now. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Reds and the A's getting ready to go. 8 a.m. Okay. Got me excited. Hits a drive, left field, way back there. It's gone. Oh. Yes. Yeah, that sounds good. Jesse will be here for the last 2 games, yeah. He was here first 2 games yesterday. Joey will be here like late next week. I think he does like the last 3 days maybe. So. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we should be all good. Everything worked well yesterday. Thank you.
No, the breakthrough game is the second game of the day, right? Yep, second. Okay.
Pretty tough day. I think hey, it's really a tough day.
Cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we ask that you please rise, if you are able, remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
We welcome you. And we welcome you to the Area Code Games. It's day number 2 of the Underclass. And we get the day started as the Athletics take on the Reds. So we welcome you inside the booth. I'm Eli Kleinman, getting you started here on day number 2. The A's and the Reds, then we'll see the Brewers and the MLB breakthrough team. 4 more games today, a lot more exciting action to come. We had 4 excellent games yesterday. The Rangers and the White Sox got us started. The A's and the Brewers finished out the day, and then an exciting home run derby won by Mikey Batiste. So you take a look at our umpiring crew. Evan Hughes, Martin Ramirez, Matt Perez, our 3 umpires today. It's Evan Hughes who will be behind the dish to get us started. Martin Ramirez will man first, and Matt Perez will be at third. So the Reds and the Athletics, let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for the visiting Athletics, Tweet King Salvamini, who was the starting pitcher yesterday, Miller, Gray, Watley, and then it's Carpenter, Brown, Feinstein, and Schroeder. And then Jake Scott will get the start for the A's here today. Take a look at the defensive alignment for the A's. That's how they'll line up defensively. And here is the Reds lineup. Lee Hall, Estrella, Chase Philman, the participant in the home run derby, the runner-up to Batiste last night. Then it's Moore, Armenta, and Spade, Welch, Knudsen, and Cisco. And it's Tate Tuninga who gets the start on the mound. That's how they line up defensively. Jeremiah Hall moves from third to short. And we are just about ready to go. You take a look at Tate Tuninga, right-hander, mans the bump today. From Auburn, Washington, a product of Liberty High School. To a sport athlete, baseball and basketball. So the A's coming off their win yesterday over the Brewers. The Reds fell to the MLB Breakthrough team yesterday afternoon. Quick turnaround for these two sides. They go from the afternoon slate yesterday into the morning games here today. But we are ready to go. Jackson Tweet will lead things off against the right-hander. And here we go. Ready for some more baseball. After 4 excellent games yesterday to kick off the area code games. We have 4 more today. And how about 4 more tomorrow and Tuesday to round out the underclass games? So Tweet will lead things off. The leadoff man a day ago for the A's. And the first pitch from Tuninga is, up and in. A little bit of chin music to get the morning going. A ball and no strikes. That's 2-0, 91 on the fastball from Tuninga. He's ready to wind and deal. And it's upstairs, 3 balls and no strikes. Right on time, 8 a.m. start here in Long Beach. 3-0, and it's upstairs, a 4-pitch walk to Tweet. So a base runner aboard. And with that, it brings up Landon King. Left-handed hitter stands in. And he watches one miss the zone. And that one right back up the middle and into center field for a base hit. Around second, on his way to third is Tweet. Lee's throw is late, and they are at the corners to get the morning started. A's found themselves down 3-0 yesterday to the Brewers. They scored 4 unanswered to take down the team from Southern California, and they are picking up right where they left off yesterday evening. As Riley Salvamini steps in. He was the starting pitcher for the A's yesterday, and he waves and misses at a fastball. Salvamini from Woodland, California, Woodland High School. Hit .367 this past season in high school. Runner on the move, a swing and a miss. The throw down is late. It's a stolen base for Landon King. But the count 0-2 to Salvamini. Quiet morning at the ballpark. Still some fog lingering here in Long Beach as Salvamini takes inside with the fastball. It will certainly heat up as the day continues. Tuninga deals and a chopper foul, and Salvamini stays alive. 2 in scoring position and nobody out here in the top of the first. One, two. Another chopper down the line, and that one drifts just foul. Salvamini will do it all over again. Tuninga trying to record the first out of the ball game. The 1-2, and he gets it with a swing and a miss. His first strikeout. And there's one away. And it brings up Ryan Miller. Right fielder, take another look. Just a wave and a miss at the changeup. So Miller stands in. Still 2 ducks on the pond for the cleanup hitter who watches a strike. Tuninga wheels and deals, and a swing and a miss. Starting to settle in here in the top half of the first. A walk and then a single by Tweet and King. But a strikeout for Salvamini. And now Miller finds himself down 0-2, and he watches one downstairs. One, two, and that's inside. The count moves to 2-2. And here it comes. And now it's 3-2. Ryan Miller takes it from 0-2 to 3-2. First base is open. The 3-2 pitch is fouled back to the screen. On a bit of a check swing for Miller. So we'll do it again with the count full. 3-2 one more time. It's up and in. It's ball 4, second walk of the inning. And it brings up Jacob Gray with the bases loaded. Gray stands in. Bases loaded. It's up and in with the fastball. Nowhere to put Gray here in the top of the first. And he watches a slider miss outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 2-0, and it moves to 3-0. That one in for a strike. Three-one, and the count is full, 3-2. Tuninga deals a 3-2. It's fouled away. Continue this all-important at-bat here in the top of the first. The bases loaded and 1 away. So we pitch number 26 for the right-hander. And it is up the middle and into center for a base hit. The A's strike first as Tweet comes in to score. King moves over to third. It's Miller on to second, and the RBI single for Jacob Gray to keep the line moving. And Cooper Watley comes to the plate. The first pitch to the catcher. Misses up and away. The A's, the team from Northern California. The Reds, the Four Corners. Some Pacific Northwest. And Nevada. That is in for a strike to Watley. The 1-1, low and inside. And again, Tuninga behind in the count. With the bases still loaded and just one away. Watley grounds one to the left side. Hall fields to second for one, to first in time. The double play limits the damage. 6-4-3 around the diamond. And the Reds escape the jam, but the A's strike first. 1-0 as we head to the bottom of the first. The Reds coming to bat. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Working our way around the horn at third base. Number 2, Jacob Gray. Shortstop is number 1, Landon King. And at second base,
We're ready to go here in the bottom of the first. Jake Scott takes the mound for the A's, the right-hander, 6'4", from Woodside, California. Attends Menlo Atherton High School down in the South Bay. The Bay Area, just about an hour south of San Francisco. Part of this Northern California team that features kids from all over the northern part of the state. Bay Area and Sacramento, though, heavily featured. Scott gets us ready to go. As he waits for his catcher, Watley, to come out there. Watley hit into the 6-4-3 double play to end the top half of the first. A's were able, though, to get across a run on a couple hits. It will be Jackson Lee to lead things off here in the first for the Reds. Will be Leah Hall and Estrella for the Reds to get things started. Here in the bottom of the first. And here comes Jackson Lee. Came into the game as a defensive replacement and came up to bat once yesterday. 6'4" center fielder from Cave Creek, Arizona, by way of Pinnacle High School. Jake Scott's ready, so is Jackson Lee, and the first pitch is fouled off. Towards Troy Tulowitzki batting cages, Long Beach State, long known as great producer of baseball talent. That one evens the count, a ball and a strike. Jared Weaver bullpen down the right field line. A place that Chase Philman, who bats cleanup for the Reds, found often last night in the home run derby, coming up just short to Mikey Batiste of the Yankees. Will be part of this afternoon slate later today. Upstairs on the 1-2. That's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lee waits. 2-2 is up and in, and it count runs full. Three-two pitch. A swing and a miss. A strikeout to begin the day for Jake Scott. And there's one away in the bottom of the first.
Shortstop number 28, Jeremiah Hall.
Brings up Jeremiah Hall. Batting third yesterday and playing third base as he watches a strike. He's moved over to shortstop today, a spot up in the lineup for the 2026 Utah Gatorade Player of the Year. Oh, 1 high chopper left side. Gray Fields moving over from third and spins it over to first in time for out number 2.
Right field number 26, CJ Estrella.
CJ Estrella comes up with 2 down and nobody on. First pitch downstairs, 90 miles an hour from Jake Scott. Fastball sits in the low 90s. That one up and in to Estrella. Chandler, Arizona native. Really solid high school season, hitting over 420. First team All-Region, and he slaps one the other way into left field for a base hit. First base runner of the day for the Reds, and it keeps the inning alive for Chase Philman.
First base number 27, Chase
Filming the home run derby participant yesterday for the Reds. Showed off the power, 7 home runs in the first round. Hit 4 in the semifinals to move to the championship. Hit 7 in that championship round, but Mikey Batiste hit 8. As a strike on the outside corner. Runner on the move on the 0-1. It's downstairs and the throw is late. It's a stolen base for Estrella. And a runner in scoring position for the Reds with 2 down. So a ball and a strike to the cleanup man, who watches ball 2. Fulman playing first base today. Saw him in right field a day ago. 2-1. Lifts a fly ball in the air to left. Brown ranges towards the line, makes the catch, and ends the inning. 1 hit, 1 left for the Reds. To the second inning we go. It's 1-0 A's. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Rolling.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
On to inning number 2 here in game 1 of day 2 of the Underclass Area Code Games here in Long Beach for over 30 years now. Since 1995. This year, 36. Here at Blair Field. A swing and a miss from Jack Carpenter, the designated hitter. Came in to catch in the second half of the game yesterday for the Athletics against the Brewers. And the 1-2 is a breaking ball outside. This year, 39 of the Area Code Games. Founded in 1987. 2-2 is a foul tip and a swing and a miss A strikeout for Tuninga, his second of the day. And throughout these last 39 years, so many of the great Major League players have come through these games. Mike Trout, Bryce Harper, Clayton Kershaw, and Freddie Freeman, just to name a few. First pitch upstairs to Brady Brown. Watching the next era of great baseball talent. 1-0. Up and in. This will be guys that soon stealing the show at the college level, and then not too long after that, Major League Baseball. It's 3-0 to Brady Brown, the left fielder. He got the start yesterday as well. And he watches a strike on the inner half. But that's ball 4. And Brown is aboard. The walk, and it brings up Will Feinstein.
Number 4, Will Feinstein.
Kalani's high school product. Outside with the fastball. Part of the class of 2029. Just finished his freshman year, heading into his sophomore season in high school. Back safely is Brown. That one inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Feinstein wearing an area code A's jersey. Says his favorite player is A's infielder Jacob Wilson. Three up. That's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss. From 3-0 to 3-2. Tuninga is able to roll a double play in the first. He might have another one here, but Hall will field and just fire on to first. For out number 2, Brady Brown will move up to second. And Isaac Schroeder will step to the plate. The home run derby participant for the A's last night advanced to the semifinals before falling to Philman and Batiste. He grounds one down the third base side, just foul. The extra hitter in this lineup today. A 1. That's in for a strike. Tuninga ahead 0-2. Slider foul back. Tried to find the inside part of the zone. Count remains no balls and 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch. Schroeder hangs on and holds up his swing. One of 3 guys on this A's team from Granite Bay High School. 1-2. And it's 2-2. West Coast Prep Sacramento Offensive Player of the Year. First team All-League in the Sierra Foothill League. 2-2. And that is past Spade into the backstop. It allows Brown to move up to third. On the wild pitch. Count 3 balls and 2 strikes. The top of the order and Jackson Tweet is on deck. The 3-2 pitch. Rope down the line, but foul. Off the netting right by the Nike customization area. Down the left field line for the players. A really cool setup. A really cool experience for all these guys. Showcase their talent in front of plenty of college coaches and scouts. 3-2. That one just misses. It's ball 4, second walk of the inning, and they're at the corners for the top of the order. And that will be the end of the day for Tate Tuninga. We'll step aside while the new pitcher comes in and be right back. 2 down in the top of the second, runners at the corners. You're watching Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Well, Zeke Thomas is the new pitcher for the Reds. A right-hander, 6 feet tall, from Corvallis, Oregon. He attends Willamette High School. Up in Eugene. Crossing enemy lines from Corvallis, home of the Oregon State Beavers, to Eugene, home of the Oregon Ducks. Jackson Tweet comes to the plate to face the new arm. With runners at the corners and 2 down, the A's looking to extend the early lead here in the top of the second. And the first pitch home is over the catcher to the backstop. A play at the plate is not in time. Brown slides in safely over to third. Heads Schroeder, and he's in before the tag. The A's extend the advantage, and Schroeder goes from first to third on the wild pitch. Ball and no strikes to Tweet. Now working from the windup is Zeke Thomas. That's 2 balls and no strikes. A deep breath on the mound. And the pitch down in the dirt. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Tweet walked and scored back in the first. Just an inning ago. 3 out. And a ball. And the second walk in as many innings for Tweet to bring up Landon King.
Shortstop number 1, Landon King.
First pitch, runner on the move, and no throw from the catcher Spade. So Tweet is off to second, and there's 2 in scoring position with 2 down. No 1. Outside 2, a ball and a strike. One pitch. King launches one into right center. Estrella moves over and makes the catch to end the inning. The A's tack on another run. Bottom of the second on its way. It's 2-0. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Whoa! Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Bottom of the second. It's 2-0 A's. Jake Scott back to the mound. Ryan Moore to lead things off. Takes the slider inside for a ball. One out. That's in for a strike. Scott sit down the first two guys in the bottom of the first. Gave up a single to Estrella. Then got Chase Philbin to fly out and end the inning. A pretty smooth sailing first inning for the right-hander. Falls behind in the count. Moore waits, 2-1, yanks it foul. And the count 2-2. Two-two pitch is just outside. Motley confirms the count. And here comes the 3-2. It's upstairs for ball four. First walk issued by Scott. And the leadoff man is aboard for Andres Armenta. Travel ball teammates with Moore, who's on first. Ghost National. First pitch. He lasers one into right field, a base hit. Moore will move up a base, and the runner's at first and second with nobody out. And the Reds starting to cook here in inning number 2. Parker Spade, the catcher. Chance to do some damage. He's waiting a long hold from Scott. Here it comes. He catches the outer part of the zone. Spade from Phoenix, Arizona. Favorite athlete is Buster Posey. One catcher looking up to another. One of the best in this era of baseball. He fouls that one off, 0-2. So many kids in Northern California, located where the A's are, or most of their players come from, grew up in the era of Buster Posey for the Giants, winning 3 World Series. 0-2, slider, just outside. Ball and 2 strikes. Some of these guys weren't even alive for the Giants title in 2010. 1-2. Low and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 2-2. Spade pulls one foul. And the 2-2 again. This one pulled down the line and left, but it is hooking foul. Two on, 2-2 inside. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes with Jake Welch on deck. Three-two pitch. Ground ball left side. Gray steps on the bag on third. Throw to first is scooped up by Salvamini in time for the double play. 5-3 across the diamond.
Number 6, Jake Welch.
Armenta moves up to second. Welch now at the plate. First pitch inside. Scott steps off and resets. Swing and a drive to center field. Tweet turns and has it to end the inning. Welch puts a solid punch in it, but the Reds leave a man in scoring position. Third inning on its way. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body the way you
Two innings in the books. As Zeke Thomas turns to the mound. The Reds trailing 2-0. He's got the heart of the order to face. 3, 4, and 5. Salvamini, Miller, and Gray. Salvamini a strikeout his first time up. Pitch home. First pitch swing and a grounder to Welch at second. Handles it cleanly for out number one. One pitch, one away. Ryan Miller back to the plate. A walk in the first. He watches one low and inside. One's in for a strike. One. And now behind in the count. One, two, and Miller watches it for strike three. First strikeout of the day for Zeke Thomas. And Jacob Gray comes to the plate with two away. Part of De La Salle High School. That's inside. The fastball. Home of plenty of athletic talent. Kyle Harrison, now the Brewers. Attended De La Salle. Known for their dominance, however, in football. So much to the point where a movie was made. Team that just racked up state titles. That's upstairs to Gray. 2-1, swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. But De La Salle, no slouch in baseball. Racking up North Coast section titles over the last decade. 2-2 is lifted in the air to center. Lee, a late break, but he catches up to it to end the inning. 1-2-3 go the A's. We head to the bottom of the third. It's 2-0. We're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. New pitcher on the mound for the A's. It's Judah Forst taking over. After Jake Scott goes 2 scoreless innings. And he will pass the ball to Forst. Who threw 18 innings for Head Royce his past high school season. To a 1.56 ERA, 29 strikeouts to just 8 walks. will face the bottom two in this Reds order, 9, 10, and then back to the top for Jackson Lee.
Moving on to the Reds, the first baseman, number 10, Noah Knudsen.
Noah Knudsen steps up. Las Vegas, Nevada native. Swings and lines one into left center field. Tweet on the run. But it drops in for a base hit. One pitch, one man on for Knudsen. And Adrian Cisco comes to the plate. So Cisco stands in, and he swings and misses at the first pitch. 84 miles an hour from Forst. We approach the 1 hour mark here in the bottom of the third. There's a little pop-up down the first base line. Long run for Salvamini, who can't catch up to it. Count, no balls and 2 strikes. And a throw back to first. Oh, 2. Just inside. Cisco came in to catch in the latter part of the game yesterday. One, two, a foul tip and a strikeout. First of the day for Forst, and there's one away.
Center fielder number 21, Jackson Lee.
Jackson Lee steps to the plate. Throw to first. That one close, but Knudsen back in. Forst ready to roll. Pitch home. A breaking ball. Drops in for a strike. A 1. Swing and a miss. And nothing in 2. So the leadoff man, Jackson Lee. Strikeout to begin the bottom of the first against Jake Scott, who went 2 innings, a couple hits, and a couple left on. 0-2. Slider chopped down the third base line and foul. First of 4 games today. Breakthrough, and Brewers are next. Ground ball to third. Backpedaling is Gray. He throws to second in time to get the force. And that is all. 5-4 fielder's choice. And it brings up Jeremiah Hall with 2 away. First pitch to Hall. That's down in the dirt, a ball and no strikes. Sun has come out here. An hour into our full day of baseball. A little bit of overcast this morning, but ready to go on what should be a beautiful but toasty day here in Long Beach. 87 degrees is the high. See you later in the afternoon. Right now a comfortable 74. That one poured in for a strike. Our first 2 down, the 2-1 is back off the screen. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. Here in the bottom of the 3rd. First inning of work for Judah Forst. And the count is full. So Lee will be on the move with the pitch. Three-two, runner goes. It's inside for ball 4. And there's 2 on with 2 away for CJ Estrella.
Right fielder number 26, CJ Estrella.
Forced to look back to second. And a strike on the outer edge. Oh, 1. Misses inside, scoots away from Watley. He's able to go scoop it up. So much talent out of the state of Arizona. Estrella no different. From the Phoenix area. 1-1. Outside, 2-1. And the 2-1 outside to move the count to 3-1. Two-away, 3-1 home. Foul back. And the count's full. The runners will be on the move again for the 3-hole hitter in this Reds lineup. looking to get the Reds on the board here in the bottom of the third. 3-2. It's outside, ball 4. And that brings up Chase Philman.
Chase Philman.
A big opportunity for the cleanup hitter. First pitch to him, and he sends one back to the screen. A chance to do some real damage. A left-handed hitter. That's inside. It's past Watley to the backstop. And they say it hit Philman. And a run is in to score. Say he caught his foot. And so the Reds are on the board.
Number 12, Ryan Moore.
Watch it again. Yep. Just caught him on the leg. And so Ryan Moore to the plate with the bases loaded and 2 down. Fastball outside. Oh, 1-0. It is rolled foul. This is pitch number 26 for Forrest upcoming. That's in for a strike, and he's ahead of the count. He's set. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. That ends the inning. A run does come in to score for the Reds, but they leave the bases loaded. We're 3 innings in the books here in Game 1. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. We're on to the 4th inning. It's 2-1 A's. As Cooper Watley leads things off against Zeke Thomas. McGowan in at short for the Reds. As Hall heads to the dugout. Hall will pitch the last inning if things go to plan for the Reds. Zeke Thomas set down the A's 1-2-3 last time out. He's ahead of the count, 0-2. Reds lost 5-1 yesterday. A's won over the Brewers 4-3. 0-2 in the dirt, and a check swing from Watley, able to hold up. One, two. Breaking ball stays outside. Watley swings and pops one up third base side. Knudsen over and still on the grass, able to reel it in for out number one.
Designated hitter number 3, Jack Carpenter.
And that brings up Jack Carpenter with one away. In the top of the fourth. And Zeke Thomas lost the baseball. And able to settle back in. First pitch inside. And it's 2 balls and no strikes to Carpenter. That's 2-1. Carpenter drills one to left down the line and out of play. A couple times guys have gotten around on one. Given one a nice ride, but haven't been able to stay fair yet. Still waiting for that big kaboom off the bat. Awesome. Big flies last night in the home run derby. 2-2. Swing and a miss. A strikeout for Thomas. He has sat down 6 in a row. And Brady Brown comes up. First pitch to Brown is outside for a ball. One out. Swing and a miss. 90 miles an hour on the fastball. Swing and a miss. And Brown puts himself in a 2-2 count with 2 outs. 2 and a strikeout. Back-to-back punch-outs for Zeke Thomas. 2 straight 1-2-3 innings. He is delivering for the Reds. A big strikeout. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Back at the Area Code Games. We're halfway through as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
Bring up the Reds number 7, Andres Armento.
Andres Armento at the dish. And up and in. Armento facing Judah Forrest back on the mound. Second inning of work. Fouled back. A 1-1 stays inside. And no swing. Line drive into right field. Miller is over to make the grab. One away.
Catcher number 14, Parker Spade.
Parker Spade up at the dish. And the breaking ball inside. Second of 4 games for these teams. Part of the Underclass Area Code Games. The Reds will take on the White Sox tomorrow. And then the Brewers on Tuesday. Meanwhile, the A's will face the Yankees tomorrow and MLB Breakthrough on Tuesday. Two one downstairs, 3 balls and a strike. Three balls and a strike, and that's inside for ball 4. So runner aboard with 1 away
Second baseman, number 6.
for Jake Welch. just outside to Welch. Looking to keep the line moving here. He takes low, it's 2-0. And 3 balls and no strikes. Looking to avoid back-to-back walks. Is forced, and he fires that one in for a strike. Runner on the move, 3-1. It's downstairs, and it's ball 4. Back-to-back walks brings up Noah Knudsen. And a mound visit. Chat with Forrest. Just to talk it over. After back-to-back walks. And they will leave him out there. Just a few words of encouragement. Knudsen steps up with a golden opportunity. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at first here in the bottom of the 4th. First pitch is outside. One out. Back off the screen.
Sounds like you have smart kids. Game in it. They're smart in the wrong way. That's
2 on, 1 out. A 1-1. Ground ball. Just foul. Forced. Deals a 1-2. That one's drilled to left. It's a base hit. Around third comes Spade. The throw from Brown is cut off, and the Reds have tied it on the RBI single from Noah Knudsen.
Extra hitter 13, Adrian Cisco.
And Adrian Cisco to the plate. Looking to make this a big inning for the Reds. Chandler, Arizona native, with 1 down. And runner still at first and second. That one's a strike from Forrest. Runner start, then stop, and a swing and a miss from Cisco. The Zona Boys travel ball team. Bunch of teammates on this Red squad. Oh, 2, a called strike 3. Cisco down on strikes. for out number 2.
Number 21, Jackson Lee.
Right in there. Inside corner, although I think it's fair to say we got a better look at Matt Perez than we did that strike 3. Jackson Lee to the plate. He chops one left side, fielded by Gray at third. He takes it to the bag and ends the inning. A run in to score for the Reds to tie the game. The RBI knock from Noah Knudsen. We head to the 5th. It's 2-2. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great. In an event like this, to be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
A's coming up to bat in the top of the 5th. Some changes for the Reds. Cameron Diedrichs on the mound. Mahler is in to catch. Leroy is over at first. Some changes for the Reds here in the 5th inning. Cameron Diedrichs takes over. Renton, Washington native. As part of the MLB breakthrough travel ball team, but playing for the Reds here this week.
Leading off the Athletics, the second baseman, number 4, Will Feinstein.
Will Feinstein will lead things off for the A's. First pitch misses. To Feinstein. He's ahead in the count. 2 balls, no strikes. Make it 3-0. Diedrichs, first batter faced. And that one in for a strike at 90 miles an hour. It's Feinstein, Schroeder, and then the top of the order. So he lines that one up the middle, a base hit. And Feinstein is aboard.
Extra hitter number 7, Isaac Schroeder.
So Isaac Schroeder to the plate. Diedrichs looks on. First pitch to him is in for a strike. What an outing for Zeke Thomas. Goes 2 1/3 innings. Does not give up a hit, no runs. 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. An impressive performance on the bump. Out of the pen. The 0-1. Ground ball left side. It's off the glove of McGowan at short. And that will be ruled an error. And there's 2 on. And nobody out for the top of the order in Jackson Tweet. Tweet takes downstairs, a ball and no strikes. Diedrich, a 1-0. It's to the backstop past Mahler, and the runners will advance to second and third. Diedrich's allowed to now work from the windup. 2-0. Way upstairs. 3 balls and a strike, or 3 balls and no strikes. Does have first base open. And that one is in there, 3-1. And Tweet will have to go retrieve the bat. It's 3-2. And 3-2 is a ball. And so the bases are loaded.
Shortstop number 1, Landon King.
So a golden opportunity for Landon King. A single and a flyout in 2 at-bats so far today. And he swings at the first pitch and lifts it to left field. Moore makes the catch. Tagging from third is Feinstein. The throw is not in time. A really good effort from Moore in left field. But it's a sac fly for Landon King to bring home a run. And the A's are back on top 3-2. Brings Riley Salvamini to the plate with 2 on and 1 out. And that's to the backstop. And they will move up to second and third. So Schroeder over to third, Tweet up to second. pitch is fouled off. It's a ball and a strike. The top of the 5th. Salvamini waits on a 1-1. Two 2-1. He's downstairs, 3 balls and a strike. One pitch is fouled off. Salvamini, 3-2, and he fouls it back. Pinch hitter up next. And Colton Fitzgibbon, 3-2, lifted in the air, deep left center. Moore on the run. He makes the catch again. Tagging from third is Schroeder. And he's in to score. Over to third is Tweet. The A's tack on another with a sacrifice fly, and it's 4-2.
Pitching for the Athletics, number 5, Colton Fitzgibbon.
Colton Fitzgibbon to the plate. Two-way athlete, or two-sport athlete. Football and baseball. He watches a strike. Runner at third and 2 down. Swing and a miss. Fitzgibbon, a receiver, as well as an outfielder. Big time offers: Cal, Oregon, Oregon State. He could end up on the gridiron instead of the diamond as he watches strike 3 to end the inning. 2-run score on a pair of sac flies. And we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's the A's leading 4-2 here in the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
bottom of the fifth. We got 2.5 innings to go here in game one. Couple changes made for the A's defensively. We'll get to them in a minute. Due to forced day is over. And a new pitcher on the mound for the A's is Landon Brunk.
Now in left field is number 15, Derek Asnicar. And this call to the bullpen for the Athletics brings in pitch number 17, Landon Brunk. Leading off the Reds, number 29, Colin McGowan.
And McGowan will lead off for the Reds. Here in the bottom of the fifth. That one's in for a strike. Brunk, the 6'2" right-hander from Belvedere, Tiburon. Goes to Redwood High School. Swing and a miss. 90-mile-an-hour fastball. It is 1-2. Ground ball past the dive of the third baseman, King, and into left field. And McGowan has a base knock to begin the bottom of the fifth.
Sliding over to play right field for the Athletics, it's number 8, Jackson Tweed.
So, defense for the A's with some changes. Tweet moves over to right. Fitzgibbon comes in to play center. And Asnicar is in left. Tavares at short, King at third. Feinstein and Salvamini remain on the right side of the infield, and Devaney is the new catcher. Landon Brunk just behind in the count to Estrella. Ground ball right side, back-to-back base hits as McGowan rounds second. And the ball scoots away. And there's 2 on and nobody out.
First baseman number 20, Cooper Leroy.
And Cooper Leroy is at the plate. First pitch in for a strike. Oh, and 1 count to Leroy. A pitch. Blowing away, a ball and a strike. One. Swing and a miss. It's 1-2. Leroy up to bat. He's got the start yesterday. Now coming off the bench. Should not play this past high school season because he was transferring, and he swings and misses here for the strikeout and out number 1. Ryan Moore to the plate.
Number 12, Ryan Moore.
Take another look. The high heat. Leroy comes up empty. First pitch to him is in for a strike. That's 0-1. 1 pitch is popped up behind the plate. Devaney gives chase. He's at the netting, and he just runs out of room. Take a look at some college coaches, scouts here in the building. And time is called before Brunk delivers the 0-2. Runners on the move. The 0-2 is fouled away. And everyone will reset and we'll do it again. O2 is fouled back again. So Brunk trying to get out of the jam. Still needs 2 outs. The 0-2, that's a called third strike. Back-to-back punch-outs.
Pinch hitting for the Reds, number 9, Austin Brown.
And Austin Brown will pinch hit. Take another look at that. And gets the call. First pitch swinging. In the air to shallow left. Asnikar into the game and ends the inning. Reds strand 2, and we head to the 6th inning. It's 4-2As. You're watching the Area Code Games. It's presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Welcome you back to Blair Field. 4-2A's lead as we hit the final 2 innings of this opening game. Eden Tavares is up to the plate. His first at bat. Shortstop stands in. First pitch from Diedrichs is outside for a ball. Hendricks, a lot of pair last inning. Walk, an error, base hit, and a pair of sac flies. That one fouled back to the screen. One. That's in for a strike, and it's 1-2. And the pitch is a called third strike. Shells catches the inside corner, and Tavares goes down for out number 1. Brings up the new catcher, Tommy Devaney. First pitch to Devaney outside. It's 2-0. Devaney from Clovis, California, just outside of Fresno, for the Red Sox scout team. Swinging a ground ball right side. Welch on the field, and the flip for out number 2.
Number 3, Jack Carpenter.
Jack Carpenter. At the plate. Designated hitter today. Also a catcher for this A's team. Getting the day off from behind the plate. Pair of strikeouts today in his 2 at-bats. That one's in the dirt. Ball on a strike. One just inside. Two-one delivery. Swing and a miss. A big cut from Carpenter. We got a 2-2 with 2 down. And a strikeout to end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the A's. To the 6th, or to the bottom of the 6th we go. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Your body is the most important instrument you have to perfect your craft.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cars, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Looking up for the Reds, the catcher, number 11, Jason Mahler.
The catcher, Jason Mahler, will lead things off here in the bottom of the 6th. Against Cameron Brunk, hard hopper down the third base line. What a play! Flashing the leather is Landon King. Might be one of the best plays we see all day. From way back on the dirt. And a great scoop over at first by Salvamini. So one away. A fly ball to right center. Tweet plays it back in the gap to make the catch. Quickly 2 down for Landon Brunk.
Third baseman number 10, Noah Knudsen.
One a little low. It's Knudsen. Despite 6 hits for the Reds, just 2 runs. Ground ball back to third. It's King again. A really nice inning by Landon King at third. Defense is bee's knees here this inning. We'll head to the 7th. It's 4-2. A's lead. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Whoa. Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
The final inning here between the Reds and the A's. And the new pitcher on the mound for the Reds is Jeremiah Hall. Seen him a little bit all over the diamond. Yesterday he was at third, started the day at shortstop, and now he is on the mound. The Utah Gatorade Player of the Year this past season. Spanish Fork, Utah, attends Maple Mountain High School.
Leading on for the Athletics, number 15, Derek Asnicar.
First pitch is low for a ball. 94 on the radar gun. Swing and a miss, 93. Could hear the kaboom as it hits the catcher's mitt. Getting some heat here in this final inning from Hall. Swing and a miss. Take something off of it. 82 miles an hour. That one low and inside. That one catches the zone for strike 3. 95 miles an hour.
Second baseman number 4, Will Funstein.
Past season, delivered a 2.72 ERA, across 28 in the third innings pitched, 41 strikeouts. He faces Will Feinstein, chops one to the left side. Third baseman Knudsen in to throw it across the diamond for out number 2.
Extra hitter number 7, Isaac Schroeder.
Isaac Schroeder at the plate. Last chance for the A's here this afternoon, or this morning. Just across the 10 a.m. mark. And a swing and a miss. Empty on the fastball. Hall can do it all. Mentioned his pitching prowess. That one right back up the middle. Schroeder with the base hit. Hit 462 this past season. 48 hits and 104 at-bats, 8 home runs, 9 doubles, and a triple. Go along with 32 RBIs. Jackson Tweed at the plate, trying to keep the inning alive. And the changeup is outside. Ball and no strikes. Well, up next will be the Brewers and the MLB Breakthrough team. As Tweed launches one a mile high in the air. McGowan heads out. He takes it in front of Moore for out number 3. Half an inning to go. Reds with their last chance, down 4-2. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Your attention, please. This call to the bullpen. Brings in a pitch for the Athletics. Number 24, Miles Cornell.
Miles Cornell in for the A's to try and close things out. He will face Cisco and then the top of the lineup. Cornell's got kind of a 3/4 release. Try and match what Jeremiah Hall just did, setting down the side. 1, 2, 3. Check that. Setting it down the A's in 4. Gave up the base hit to Schroeder. So Adrian Cisco to the plate. Cornell. On the bump. From Brentwood, Liberty High School. First pitch swinging, chopper. Tavares, the shortstop, makes it look easy. 1 pitch, 1 away. The next game after this one, Brewers and MLB Breakthrough we'll try and get going as fast as we can. Imagine it'll take about 20, 25 minutes for first pitch. Swing and a miss for Jackson Lee. Well, maybe a little bit after the 10:30 a.m. scheduled start. 0-1. Pop foul. And then in the afternoon, a couple good ones as well. Yankees, White Sox, Royals, Rangers. 0-2. Swing and a miss. The slider gets the chase from Lee and quickly 2 away in the bottom of the 7th.
Shortstop number 29, Colin McGowan.
Just dropped right out of the zone. And Connor McGowan is the last chance for the Reds here this morning. Just inside on the fastball. Cornell sitting just under 90 miles an hour. Fastball, 88 on that one. 2 balls and no strikes. CJ Estrella on deck. McGowan can reach. Is that one foul? It's 2-1. Foul. And 2-2. And a swing and a miss to finish it out. Miles Cornell with 2 strikeouts to end it. And it's the A's who take down the Reds 4-2. And the A's pick up wins on back-to-back days to open it up. Cornell finishing things off. And that wraps up game 1. Well, the first of 4 today. Another day of marathon baseball. The Athletics win it. Team from Northern California over the 4 corners. And the Northwest team in the Reds. Now coming up next, the MLB Breakthrough team and the Brewers, the team representing the local squad, Southern California. That will be next. Till then, we'll step aside. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field, whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.
ready for game number 2 on day number 2 of the area code underclass games. It's MLB Breakthrough and the Brewers squaring off here on a sunny morning in Southern California. Welcome to Blair Field. I'm Eli Kleinman. So glad to be with you here today for our second of 4 games today. We had a good one in game 1 with the Athletics taking down the Reds. Now we get set for an MLB Breakthrough team that won its game yesterday and a Brewers team looking to bounce back off the 4-3 loss to the Athletics as we get you all set to go. Both teams wrapping up their warm-ups. And we're almost ready for some baseball here this morning. Game number 2. Those are our 3-man umpire crew. They have moved around. Martin Ramirez now takes over as our strikes and ball caller at a home plate. Evan Hughes moves over to first, and Matt Perez will remain at third. This crew working its second game of the day. And you take a look at the starting lineup for the visiting Breakthrough. Cador, Minor, Swafford, Johnson, Reese, Lee, Gonzalez, Bibby, Fowler, and Head, not G. Giles will get the start. Not a lot of changes in the lineup, a few though. And this is how they will break it down defensively. And on the other side, the Brewers moving a few pieces around. Drew Wilson, though, remains at the top. Kai Watanabe, who had an excellent day yesterday, hit second. And Tice Johnson, who had that inside the park home run to get things going yesterday, moves to the third spot in the order. And this is how the Brewers line up defensively. On the mound is Monette, the starting pitcher. Kingston Monette from Jurupa Valley. 6'2" right-hander. Goes to Sierra Canyon. Watanabe will be the catcher. Cador will lead things off. Throw it down, and we're ready for some more baseball here this morning. So Cador steps in. Kingston Monette on the mound. And here we go in game 2. Underway. The fastball outside. 2 balls and no strikes. And that is the first strike of the day from Monette. Three and one. And behind in the count to the leadoff man. Breakthrough team did all their damage in the first 2 innings yesterday. And Kador will be welcomed back to the batter's box after that strike call. It's 3 and 2. As he pops one foul and out of play. So they will do the 3-2 again here in the top of the first. And a ground ball to the right side. It's fielded by Oates, who slings it to first in time, 1 away. And that's how this game gets started. Just about on time, 10:35, first pitch. And Lennox Minor steps up. Oh, and the first pitch goes behind his helmet. Little shoulder music. Able to get out of the way. 1 up. That is in for a strike. On 1. Minor sends a ball a mile high in the air. The right fielder, DiMaggio, is there for the catch. And quickly 2 away.
Shortstop number 10, Theo Swafford.
So Theo Swafford to the plate. One of the top prospects in his class. Takes a strike. That one misses to even the count. 1 and 1. So here's the 2-1. And Swafford laces one into left field, a base hit. He is aboard with the first hit of the day. And it brings up the cleanup man, Kenson Johnson.
Designated hitter for 16, Kenson Johnson.
Monette ready to deal. And a big swing and a miss, 86 miles an hour on the fastball. Swafford off of first. A pitch is a called strike. So quickly ahead 0-2. And just outside with the fastball. It's a ball and 2 strikes to Kenson Johnson. Hit cleanup yesterday and played third base. Net wheels and deals. And a called third strike to end the inning. The base hit by Swafford, and he's left stranded to the bottom of the first. The Brewers coming to bat, and it'll be breakthrough. Heading out to the field. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Leading off the Brewers, the center fielder, number 22, Drew Wilson.
Winter Haven, home of a couple spring training sites in Florida. Phillies have played there. Red Sox have as well. Cleveland Indians at the time. Now the Guardians. 1-2 to Wilson. So slider in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two, smack to left, and it drops in front of Minor for a base hit. So Wilson leads off the bottom of the first with a single. And it brings up Kai Watanabe. First pitch is outside. Throw to first, keeping an eye on Drew Wilson. Home run derby participant yesterday for the Brewers. Eliminated in the first round. 1 out. Side to Watanabe. 2 balls and no strikes. And that one in the dirt into the backstop, and Wilson is off for second. Here's the 2-0. Swing and a miss for the 3-0. It's now 3-1. Giles deals ball 4. Watanabe is aboard. And 2 on, nobody out for Tice Johnson, who had the inside the park home run yesterday in the first inning. Fly ball to left. Athletics couldn't grab it. Rolled all the way towards the wall. Johnson, plenty of speed, was able to go all the way around to score. Wasn't his only hit, though. Singled in the third and came around to score for a second time. Chance to drive in a couple runs. He lifts it to shallow right field. Reese makes the catch, and there is no throw. And no tag from Wilson for out number 1. So Cooper Holland is at the plate. Cleanup man with 2 on and 1 out. Brewers looking to do some damage here in the bottom of the first. And Holland yanks one into right field, a base hit. Wilson gets the wave. The throw from Reese is a bit late. And the Brewers strike first with the RBI single from Cooper Holland. Watanabe moved all the way up to third. And they're at the corners with 1 down. Just on the ground, but found the hole. And DiMaggio comes up with runners at the corners and 1 down. First pitch home is a slider. Finds the outer part of the zone. Well, just like the breakthrough team, the Brewers scored all their runs early yesterday. They got 3 on the board. The A's scored 4 unanswered to take it late in that ball game. DiMaggio fouls one back, and he's down 0-2. Breakthrough team. Just excellent pitching the baseball, though, a day ago. Just 1 run allowed. Oh-2. Outside. Ball on the 2 strikes. Already a run in for the Brewers. 1-2 is up and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Watanabe leads off of third. It's Holland over at first. Two-two. And DiMaggio fouls one away. Continues to heat up here in Long Beach. The sun is fully out. The clouds have gone. 2-2, a swing and a miss. A big strikeout from Giles. And that's how he gets out number 2. Got DiMaggio to swing on top of it. And Orlando Oates is up with 2 down. And 2 on. Came into the game yesterday. It's a substitution for the Brewers. Oh, watches that one miss. Fly ball to right field. Reese on the move. A long run. And it caroms off the wall for a foul. So it's 2 balls and a strike to Oates from Fontana. Goes to Aquinas High School. 2-1. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2. Grew up a multi-sport athlete, basketball, soccer, tennis, and baseball. Now just baseball. A 2-2 is just outside. Three-two, runner on the move, and it's pop foul. Up and out of play. Giles will deliver another 3-2. Runner goes again. Oates sends one in the air to left field. Minor to the gap to make the catch and end the inning. 1 for the Brewers on a couple of hits and 2 left on to the second. 1-0. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Long Beach, hosting the area code games for over 30 years. And the Brewers got on the board, and Kingston Monette back to the mound. Allowed a hit to Theo Swafford, but was able to work around the single and get out of the inning without any damage. 1-0 lead for the Brewers as Kobe Reese steps in, and he bounces one towards second. Oates charges, fields, and throws in time for out number one. One pitch, one away here in this second inning.
Extra hitter number 20, Dylan Lee.
As Dylan Lee comes to the plate. First pitch to Dylan Lee. It's fouled away. Big right-handed hitter. Drives one into the gap. And it's down for a hit. Takes a big turn. Looking to go to second. The tag applied, and he is out. A single for Lee, looking to extend it. And thrown out at second. Son of former MLB player Derek Lee. A nice hit, though. And 2 away. First pitch to Gonzalez, low and inside. All right, 2-0 to Gonzalez. A pitch, low and inside. Three balls and no strikes. That one catches the zone. It's 3-1. That wheels and deals. It's fouled back off the screen. So Gonzalez waits on the 3-2 and takes it outside for ball 4. Brings up Jaden Bibby. A pinch runner for the catcher Gonzalez. Gabriel Coupe in to run with 2 down. And the pitch upstairs to Bibby. Right-hander stands in. 1-0 outside, 2 balls and no strikes. And trying to work around the 2-out walk. That is a strike on the outside corner. over. Back in with the dive is Coupe. That rocks to set and fires a fastball past Bibby. 2-2. Two home. A slider pop foul by Bibby. Woodstock, Georgia native. Part of the Atlanta area. Two again. That one in the dirt. Coupe's off for second. The throw from Watanabe is into center field, but Coupe will hold on there. And it is 3 balls and 2 strikes. MLB breakthrough team looking to even the score. Here in the second. Three-two. Line drive, high and deep to left center, but it's Drew Wilson who'll race it down and retire the side. To the bottom of the second, the Brewers still lead 1-0. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Picking up the Brewers, the extra hitter, number 30, Matthew Pryor.
Bottom of the second. And Matthew Pryor steps to the plate. Son of Dodgers pitching coach and former MLB pitcher Mark Pryor. Watches a first pitch strike. And the 0-1. And for a strike 0-2, and that makes it 1-2. Two in the air to center. And playable for Fowler to make the grab. First out of the inning. Ryan Sheffer to the plate. 0-1. Swinging a grounder left side. Swafford handles it cleanly. A strong throw to first for the second out.
First baseman number 27, Malcolm DeLeo.
First pitch. Misses. A ball and no strikes. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. And DeLeo ahead in the count, 3-0. And he takes ball 4.
Extra hitter number 26, Holden Backus.
So, DeLeo aboard, holding Backus to the plate with 2 down. Takes inside. Swinging a fly ball to center. Fowler drifts back. He settles underneath it to make the grab and end the inning. Giles works around the 2-out walk. 3rd inning on its way between the Breakthrough and the Brewers, who lead at 1-0. We'll be right back. You're watching Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Top of the 3rd. The Breakthrough team back up to bat. And the first pitch is outside to Ian Fowler. Paris Head up next, and then back to the top of the order. That one's fouled back. Here comes the 1-1. It's in for a strike. Two and two. Monette still on the mound. And his pitch is low and inside. It's 3 balls and 2 strikes to Fowler. Fowler rips one to right field. It drops in front of DiMaggio for a base hit. Leadoff man is aboard.
Third baseman number 7, Paris Head.
Paris Head comes to the plate. A throw back to first. Fowler in safely. And the pitch home to Head is up and away. All in, no strikes. Monet deals. And Monette finds the zone. It's 1-1. Head, a Chicago native. Runner on the move, 1-1, outside, throw down. It's on line, but it's not in time. A really good throw from Watanabe. Just a tad late. It's 2-1 now. Pitched ahead, fouled back. Monette danced through some trouble in the second. Dylan Lee singled, was thrown out trying to stretch it to a double. And he walked Jaden Bibby, or Denio Gonzalez, before getting Bibby to fly out. Watanabe throws back behind Fowler this time. That's not in time. It's 3-2 to Head with the leadoff man, Isaiah Cador, on deck. Three-two, slider inside, ball 4, and there's 2 on and nobody out for the breakthrough team here in the top of the third.
Second baseman number 11, Isaiah Cador.
Cador at the plate. Chance to drive home a run with a base hit as he takes the fastball inside. 1-0. That's inside. 2 balls and a strike. Or 2 balls and no strikes. And a mound visit to chat with Monette. Try and settle things down on the mound. Got the pair on. And the dangerous part of the lineup up. Cador, then Minor, then Swafford. And a look back to second. Two-up. That's 3 balls and no strikes. And Monette in danger of walking the bases loaded here. Rio home. It's in the dirt, past Watanabe to the backstop, but it is ball 4. And they are loaded with nobody out for Lennox Minor. And that will be the end of the day for Kingston Monette. Bases are loaded and nobody out. A change will be made for the Brewers. They lead at 1-0, but MLB breakthrough threatening. Here in the third, we'll be right back. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
This call to the bullpen brings in pitch number 18, Parker Walls.
The new pitcher is Parker Walls. He comes in a tough spot. The bases are loaded, and there's nobody out. As Lennox Minor steps up. First pitch home, a fastball that just misses. A ball and no strikes. Walls, the 6'1" right-hander from Encinitas, California. Product of La Costa Canyon High School. 1-0, and Minor taps it foul. A ball and a strike. Ball's ready to work. The 1-1, a swing and a miss at the slider. It's a ball and 2 strikes. One, two, a swing and a miss. A strikeout for out number 1. And a big timeout for Walls in relief. So here's Swafford, the first pitch. He went around. A pitch in the dirt, 0-1. Breakthrough team still trying to get on the board. Miles delivers a pitch outside, a ball and a strike. One. Swafford lines one right field, his second hit of the day. Gets MLB breakthrough on the board. Everyone moves up a base. So Fowler's in to score, and Swafford has tied the game with an RBI single. And the bases are still loaded. With Kenson Johnson up at the plate. First pitch home is downstairs. One-0. Low and away, 2 balls and no strikes. Nowhere to put Johnson here in this 3rd inning. Are loaded with 1 down. 2 singles and 2 walks for the breakthrough side. Two-0. That's ball 3. Rio. Johnson grounds one. Oates fields. He bobbles. He comes up with it, and he throws to first in time for out number 2. DeLeo with a nice pick. But meanwhile, Head comes in to score. It's an RBI ground out for Kenson Johnson. And the MLB Breakthrough team leads it 2-1. Kobe Reese to the plate with 2 in scoring position and 2 down. First pitch is low. Ball and no strikes. And Reese will call time. Walls deals. Swing and a miss. Two down in the top of the third, but a base hit would do some damage. One. Walls able to stab at it, scoop it up, and get it to first in time for out number 3. 2 runs for the Breakthrough side, but the damage could have been worse. And we head to the bottom of the third. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Welcome you back, bottom of the third. The lead is 1 for the MLB Breakthrough side after they scored a pair of runs in the top half of the third. And a new pitcher on the mound for the Breakthrough side. It's Kenson Johnson. As Oliver Skirtis comes to the plate. And the first pitch is low and outside and all the way to the backstop. And the 1-0 misses as well. 2 balls and no strikes. It's 11, 1, and 2 due up for the Brewers this inning. Three-0 the count. Kenson Johnson looks like he's struggling to keep the hat on. 3-0. That's in for a strike, but the hat's gone again. That's not really on his head. Imagine it'll come off again. And there it does, 3-1. It's ball 4. So Dos Curtis picks up the walk. Back to the top of the order for Drew Wilson.
Center fielder number 22, Drew Wilson.
Johnson steps off. And the first pitch upstairs. Runner at first, nobody out. Fastball misses high, 2 balls and no strikes. Fouled back, 2 balls and a strike. So Wilson steps back in. Sierra Canyon High School, runner on the move, and the swing and a foul back. Wilson back in. Kenson Johnson is ready. A 2-2 just misses. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Runner stays and a swing and a miss for out number 1. Just goes upstairs with the fastball. Wilson comes up empty. As Watanabe to the plate. First pitch home, low and inside, ball and no strikes. Runner on the move, Johnson's pitch home. It's fouled back by Watanabe. Dos Curtis got a great jump. But he has to return to first. On 1. Swinging a chopper right side, fielded by the second baseman. But Kador has no play. Bibby and Johnson started to go for the ball, pitcher and first baseman, and neither were ready to cover the bag. As Tice Johnson comes to the plate. 2-1 and 1 out. Johnson ready and delivers. A breaking ball into the zone for a strike. Two on, one out, the 0-1. Back to the breaking ball, back into the strike zone. 0-2. Oh-2. Ground ball, left side. Swafford fields one. Kador back to first. It's in time for a double play. 6-4-3 to get out of the jam. And we'll head to the fourth. It's the breakthrough team leading it 2-1. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Made it to inning number 4 here at the Area Code Underclass Games, Brewers, and MLB Breakthrough. It is game number 2 of the day. First pitch from Parker Walls in for a strike. Back on the mound, he relieved Monette an inning ago. He's ready to deal to Dylan Lee. Singled, got thrown out trying to stretch it to a double last time. Down in the count, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Watanabe scoops it up. His throw to first, in and out of the glove of DeLeo. aboard.
Catcher number 18, Daniel Gonzalez.
If that's not the game of baseball, I don't know what is. Dylan Lee singles his last at bat, gets thrown out because he took too big of a turn. This time he chases a slider in the dirt for a strikeout, and he's on base. And that'll set up Gonzalez, the catcher. That's the way it goes sometimes. That's in for a strike. One. In the dirt, 2-1. Two-one, swing and a miss. Gonzalez chases. Nice breakthrough team. Such a cool opportunity provided by Major League Baseball. Signature player development initiatives. As runners on the move. The throw down is offline. It's a stolen base for Dylan Lee. It's created back in 2008, finding elite high school players from diverse and underserved communities with coaching, mentorship, and an opportunity to perform in front of college coaches, major league scouts, all at no cost to these players. Part of the area code games here in Long Beach. 3-2. Up, Oates retreats and has it for out number 1. Gene Bibby to the plate. A fly out back in the second. One out. Nice block by Watanabe behind the dish. Ball on a strike. Swing and a miss at the 2-0. It's 2-1. Mentioned this breakthrough program. Several Major League alumni have come through it. Michael Harris, Cabrian Hayes, Taj Bradley, just to name a few. 2-1. In the dirt. 3 balls and a strike. 3-1. Upstairs. And a walk to Bibby. And there's 2 aboard, Free and Fowler.
Center fielder number 12, Ian Fowler.
Two on, 1 out. That'll be breakthrough team scored. 2 runs an inning ago. Looking to add to their lead. A 1-1 the count. One out, 2 on. Walls delivers. Low, 2 balls and a strike. That's Fowler ahead and then back to the top of the lineup. Two one. A slider called for a strike. 2-2. Fowler singled and scored an inning ago. Looking to drive home a run here. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Big strikeout for Walls. And there are 2 away.
Third baseman number 7, Paris Head.
And Paris Head to the plate with 2 down and 2 on. Pitch home, dips below the zone. A ball and no strikes. Second of 4 games today. Day 2 of the area code games for the underclass. Upper class will be later next week. Games Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then championship game, 3rd place game, 5th place game, and 7th place game on Monday, so a week from tomorrow. 1-0's inside, 2 balls and a strike. Ball's ready. 2-0. Pop foul and out of play. Crowd moving up the bleachers, looking for the shade. It's out here. 2-1. Catching the outside corner for strike 2. Sun will cover a lot of these bleachers. Get towards the middle of the day, and then shade will once again return as we head towards the evening. 2-2. Did he go? No, he did not. And the 2 runners advance on the pitch in the dirt. So The 3-2 pitch. Got him to end the inning. Back-to-back strikeouts. Gets Waltz out of the jam with no damage done. Halfway home. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Looking up for the Brewers, the third baseman, number 13, Cooper Holland.
Bottom of the fourth, Brewers looking to even the score down a run. And it is still Kenson Johnson on the mound for the breakthrough side, facing Cooper Holland to leave things off. Ground ball down the line. It's a fair ball, and it is into the corner. Holland rounds first. He's off for second. He's getting the wave. Holland around all the way into third. He's standing with a triple. Took 92-mile-an-hour fastball down the line. And Cooper Holland with a big-time knock to set up the Brewers here in the bottom of the fourth.
Number 11, Matthias DiMaggio.
The first pitch to DiMaggio is in for a strike. Left-handed hitter, the 0-1 slider, strike number 2. Oh-2. DiMaggio loops one down the line. It's a fair ball. He drives home Holland. He's around first and into second. Back-to-back extra base hits for the Brewers. And they've tied the game on the RBI double from DiMaggio.
Second base number 8, Orlando Oates.
So Oates to the plate with a runner in scoring position. He crushes one to center. Fowler's on his way back. He reaches up to make the grab. A bit of a stumble, and DiMaggio is into third. Moving up on the flyout.
Extra hitter number 30, Matthew Pryor.
And Matthew Pryor's up at the plate, looking to drive in another run and take the lead for the Brewers. The infield creeps in for the MLB breakthrough squad. That one's in for a strike. The 0-1 fouled right back off the screen. So 0-2 to Pryor. Flew out to center his first time up. Fly ball likely gets the job done with DiMaggio at third, and just one away. 0-2. Is downstairs. Gonzalez with a nice block. Keep it in front. Johnson's ready. A chopper. Left side. Swafford fields. His only play is to first. And the tag applied by Bibby on the offline throw, but DiMaggio is in to score. And the Brewers jump right back in front. And Ryan Sheffer comes to the plate with nobody on and 2 outs after 2 runs have crossed. First pitch out of the zone. Ball and no strikes. Sheffer into center. Fowler tracks it down. Inning over. But 2 runs crossed for the Brewers to retake the lead. They do it on the double from DiMaggio, the ground out from Pryor, and it all started by the triple from Cooper Holland. To the 5th inning we go. The Brewers lead by 1. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Top of the 5th. Parker Walls back to the mound. And that one's driven to right field. It's hit well. Kador watches it go foul. He got a hold of that one. Just couldn't keep it fair. Hit it 308 down the line. 95 miles an hour off the bat. 1-1. That one's downstairs, 2-1. The count. And the pitch home, a swing and a miss. It's 2-2. A pitch, got him looking. Walls with his third straight strikeout. And there's one down.
Left fielder number 13, Lennox Minor.
Caught the outside corner. For out number 1. And now Lennox Minor to the plate. Walls puts one in the dirt. Minor waits. Takes inside. And that's called a strike. A 1-2. Last inning, or this inning prior, has come in at first as a defensive replacement for DeLeo. Goes from DH to first base. Two-two to Lennox Minor. And a swing and a miss. Walls is dialing it in. That's a 4th consecutive strikeout. His 5th of the day. Actually, make that his 6th strikeout. Had the strikeout where Dylan Lee was able to reach an inning ago. It's Theo Swafford at the plate. No swing. So is our third base umpire. Swafford a pair of hits, including an RBI single in the 3rd. And he takes downstairs. 2 balls and a strike. Well, Parker Walls came in the 3rd. The bases loaded and nobody out. 2 runs crossed. But he's looking to go 3 innings without a run of his own allowed. 2-1. That's downstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch home, and Swafford takes ball 4. So he's reached for the 3rd time today. Second walk issued by by Walls, excuse me. And Kenson Johnson to the plate with 2 down. Swafford leads off a first. A throw over. He's back in safely. Pitch home. Johnson watches a strike with the breaking ball. This Brewers team played in the late game yesterday. Quick turnaround. They take on this MLB breakthrough team. A ball on the strike with 2 down. The second straight day. Brewers playing in a close one. Fell 4-3 to the A's yesterday evening. MLB breakthrough took down the Reds 5-1. 1-1's in for a strike. Parker Walls has the pitch he likes. Looking for strikeout number 7. 7 strikeouts for Walls. 3 scoreless innings in the books. And we head to the bottom of the 5th with the Brewers leading 3-2. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Welcome you back. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Brock Hamilton is on for the breakthrough team. Brandon Williams in to catch. Got the start yesterday. CLA Tulua in at first. Malcolm DeLeo will lead things off. Went from first base to the designated hitter spot this past inning. And a strike fired from Hamilton from Flossmoor, Illinois. One pitch. Misses inside. And 3 balls and a strike to DeLeo. And that's ball 4. So DeLeo
Two other defensive changes for the MLB breakthrough. Now in left field,
is aboard.
Gabriel Coupe, and also in second base for the breakthrough, number 9, Jonah Boyd.
So Jonah Boyd in at second. Gabriel Coupe moves in at left field. Holden Backus comes to the plate. The runner aboard and nobody out. Brock Hamilton dealing on the mound. That's in the dirt. Ball and no strikes. Outside with the fastball. 2-0. Pitch home. Just upstairs to make it 3-0. And the 3-0 is fired in for a strike. And that one outside, back-to-back walks to begin the bottom of the 5th. We'll get a mound visit here. Chat with Brock Hamilton. Emilio Young to the plate. Trying to settle down Hamilton, who's walked the first 2 guys he's seen. Emilio Young in to pinch hit. Two on, nobody out. First pitch. It's in the dirt. That one fired in for a strike. Swing and a miss. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Grounded right side, fielded at first, the throw to short for 1, back to first, not in time. To Lua, to Swafford, and then to the pitcher Hamilton to get the 1 out. But that will be all. And now they're at the corners. For Oliver Descurtis. Hamilton deals, and the fastball outside. A ball and no strikes. Runner goes, throw to second. Is not in time. Count 0-1. That one just misses. It's a ball and a strike. So runners at second and third with one away. The infield is in. And the pitch in the dirt. Drew Wilson stands on deck. Three one. That's in for a strike. Daskurdos with the walk in his last at bat. 3-2. Breaking ball just stays up. And Drew Wilson to the plate.
Center fielder number 22, Drew Wilson.
So Wilson to the plate. Bases loaded, one out. But a double play situation. The corners remain in. And he swings over the first pitch. Oh, 1. Just outside with the fastball to even the count. One. Stays inside, 2 balls and a strike. Wilson, Offensive Player of the Year this past year at Sierra Canyon. And he takes the ball, 3-1. A 3-1 misses for ball 4, and it walks in a run.
Catcher number 16, Kai Watanabe.
And Kai Watanabe to the plate. So the base is loaded. Just one away. It's Kai Watanabe to the plate. First pitch is inside. Watanabe a chance to drive in a couple here. He swings and tips one into the glove of Williams. One pitch. Watanabe spoils the fastball. Out of play, 1-2. Watanabe a walk and a single in 2 plate appearances so far. Chance to drive home some runs. 1-2. Stays alive and fouls it into the Brewers' dugout. Comes the 1-2. Hamilton fields it on a hop. And after the bobble, he goes to first in time for the out. And there's 2 away. The run does come in to score. And Curtis and Wilson move up a base each as well. So Tice Johnson to the plate with 2 in scoring position and 2 away. Here it comes, and Johnson watches one miss. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Here comes the 2-0. It's outside, 3 balls and no strikes. So 3-0 to Johnson with Holland on deck. And a swing and a miss. Hamilton delivers a 3-1, and Johnson sends it in the air to right center, where Fowler tracks it down and ends the inning. 2 more runs for the Brewers, a 3-run lead as we head to the 6th. We'll be right back. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. welcome you back. Sixth inning is here. Christian Reese takes over on the mound. 5'11", right-hander from Rancho Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes High School. He takes on Kobe Reese at the plate. Reese on Reese action. Christian on the mound, spelled R-E-I-S. Reese at the plate, R-E-E-S-E. Pronounced the same. And they face off here in the top of the sixth. 5-2 the lead for the Brewers. They've scored 4 runs in the last 2 innings. And the pitch misses outside. And Kobe Reese watches another one. And that one's in for a strike. 2-2. Count runs full after the slider misses outside. Three-two. Flares one to left. Descurtis is there to bring it in for out number 1.
Pitching for the breakthrough, number 30, Chance Baisden.
Chance Baisden to the plate. He was the Home Run Derby candidate for this breakthrough team. That one's in for a strike. Evens the count at 1. A foul tip to the glove, 1-2. That one just misses. Two. Chopper foul, first base side. Two. Flips one foul. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. That one down in the dirt. And the count is full, 3-2. Two. Upstairs ball 4, and Baisden reaches on the walk. Brings Brandon Williams to the plate.
Catcher number 22, Brandon Williams.
First pitch. Driven out to left center field. It's down for a base hit. And all the way to the wall. Baisden gets the wave around third. He's in to score, standing. An RBI double for Brandon Williams. And the MLB breakthrough team get one back.
First baseman number 29, CLA Tulula.
CLA Tulula comes up. Looks like a pinch runner for the catcher. And Chris Woodson Jr. will replace him running. At second. Tuhula at the plate. Takes downstairs. Ball and no strikes. Woodson dances off the bag at second. Tuhula sends one up the middle, a base hit. Woodson gets the wave. Wilson's got a good arm. The throw to the plate is late, and it gets away from Watanabe. Tuhula will move up to second. A pair of runs. Have scored for the breakthrough team, and they're down just one. The RBI single, and Ian Fowler comes to the plate. First pitch home. Rolling in. Ball and no strikes. One out. Inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Reese ready. And it's 3-0. Reese delivers a 3-0 in for a strike. Fowler watches one go by. Singled and scored in the third. Struck out an inning later in the fourth. Three-1, that's inside for ball 4. Runners at first and second. Just one out, and already 2 runs across for the MLB breakthrough team. Harris head to the plate. One out and 2 aboard. Christian Reese trying to work out of some trouble. Gets head to go around on that one to start the at-bat. Had reached on a walk, scored in the third, strikeout an inning later. One of 7 strikeout victims to Parker Walls. Down 0-2 to Christian Reese. The 0-2 just outside. Ball and 2 strikes. One, 2 now. Did he go? No, he did not. It's 2-2. Two walks, 2 hits allowed so far in the inning. The 2-2, up and away. It's 3-2. This will be pitch number 28 for Christian Reese here in the inning. And it's outside for ball 4, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Number 9, Jonah Boyd.
Jonah Boyd up to hit. First pitch to Boyd. Hits a little looper to right field. DiMaggio races in. He makes the catch. The runner's tagging. The throw to the plate is not in time. Ta'ula just beats the throw on the sacrifice fly. And we are all tied at 5. Here in the top of the 6th. And Gabriel Coupe at the plate. First pitch home, ground ball, left side. Long throw across the diamond in time from Holland to end the inning. But 3 runs for the breakthrough side to tie the game at 5. Bottom of the 6th coming up. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Think about your money just like you think about your swing. Both are skills that, when developed exceptionally, can take your career and life to new heights. Coach Swings, but we know a lot about money and how to prepare people to use it to change their lives. Find us at Area Code for Chat and learn how we can help you become a financial athlete. Roseville Wealth Management.
Bottom of the 6th inning. New pitcher on for the MLB breakthrough side. It is Theo Fisher, the 6'4" right-hander from Kansas City. As Cooper Holland comes to the plate. A triple his last time up. Came around to score a run. First pitch from Johnson. Or Fisher, excuse me, is in for a strike. Oh, 1. Chop foul, 0-2. On to 2-hit day. DiMaggio on deck. 0-2. Holland drives one to right center. Fowler on the move, but he's able to get there in the gap for out number 1.
Right fielder number 11, Matthias DiMaggio.
DiMaggio at the plate. One out. DiMaggio lifts one down the left field line. Long run for Coupe, but it lands foul. DiMaggio, 1-1 in the dirt. Two balls and a strike. DiMaggio had an RBI double his last time up in the 4th. Came around to score 2 batters later. Takes that one just inside. 3 balls and a strike. Yankees, White Sox coming up next. Start a little bit past scheduled start time of 1 p.m. 3-1. DiMaggio into center. Fowler stays busy and makes another catch. Out number 2.
Number 8, Orlando Oates.
And Orlando Oates to the plate. Oates steps out, 2 away. Bottom of the 6th. We're all even at 5. First pitch catches the outside corner with the fastball. Brewers scored 1 in the 1st, 2 in the 4th, 2 in the 5th. MLB Breakthrough team has done it with 2 in the 3rd, 3 in the 6th. As Oates flies one right side. And it is Boyd who calls on it to make the catch and end the inning. 1 inning to go. Will we find a winner? It's all even at 5. You're watching the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Top of the 7th. Here we go. And the first pitch. We're off and running. It's down the left field line, and it's a fair ball. Swafford has extra bases. He's into second, standing with the double. On what has been a 3-hit day. One of the top prospects in the 2028 class. And Hampton Hall will pinch hit for MLB breakthrough. And that is in for a strike. Christian Reese back on the mound. Now looking to limit the damage. That is just outside with the slider. One in the dirt. That's 2 balls and a strike. 5-5 our score. Top of the 7th. Final inning between these two sides. 2-1. That just misses as well. 3-1 with first base open. And Kobe Reese on deck. After Hampton Hall, it's Reese, Baisden, and Williams. 3-1. Chopper left side and foul down the third baseline. Three-two, called, third strike. A big out, number 1 here in the 7th. And it brings up Kobe Reese.
Number 24, Kobe Reese.
Reese stands in. The runner on second and 1 down. And in the dirt, Swafford thought about taking the chance for third, but he will remain at the second base bag. One-0 from Reese. Christian to Kobe, up and away. Kobe Reese led off the top of the 6th with a fly out to left. Brewers would then allow the breakthrough team to score 3 runs. 2-0, swing and a miss. It's 2-1. One on its way. Upstairs with the fastball, 2-2. Look back at Swafford, and a swing and a miss. Back-to-back Ks for Christian Reese. And there are 2 down. And they will make a change, a call to the bullpen. Chance Baisden coming up. We'll step aside and be right back. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
It is called Revolt and brings in the pitch number 27, Malcolm DeLeo. Correction, now pitching is number 22, Drew Wilson. Sliding over to center field, number 10, Oliver Doskridis. Batting for the breakthrough, number 30, Chance Baisden.
Lee breakthrough side, the lead. Launches a strike at 92. One fouled back in 93 from Wilson. And Baisden down 0-2. Wilson set. Way inside. And Baisden brushed off the plate. It's 1-2. Here it comes from Wilson. Ground ball left side. Holland Fields on a couple hops. Throw to first. Scooped out of the dirt by Pryor to end the inning. A leadoff double left, stranded. To the bottom of the 7th we go, all tied at 5. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
The exclusive video scouting provider of Area Code Games is Synergy Sports.
welcome you back to Blair Field. Bottom of the 7th has arrived. And the Brewers need one to win it. So leading it off, Matthew Pryor. First pitch, he chops one foul. The son of Mark Pryor. Athletic family. His grandfather, Jerry, played college football at Vanderbilt. His uncle, Jerry III, played tennis at Villanova. His aunt, Millie, played tennis at USD in San Diego. That note for 2 day today. We'll likely see him pitch at some point later this week as he chops that one foul down the first base side. From San Diego, attends St. Augustine High School. One, two. Swing and a miss. Theo Fisher still on the mound. And picks up a strikeout for out number 1.
Number 7, Ryan Shepard.
As Ryan Sheffer to the plate. Just off the outside, the fastball. So Sheffer, then looks like a pinch hitter. He sends that one in the air to center. Fowler has had a busy afternoon, so he makes the play for out number 2. It's the eighth out recorded by Ian Fowler out in center field today. Brewers have kept him awfully busy. Last chance for the Brewers, hot shot. What a play. Pascarella sent it to first. Talua scoops it up, takes it to the bag, and that will do it. Well, could not break the deadlock, and this one will end all tied at 5 between the Brewers and MLB Breakthrough. And that wraps up game number 2 of our 4-game marathon. Well, the Brewers and MLB Breakthrough will be back tomorrow, but up next, it is the Yankees and the White Sox. Pass things off. Jesse Cook will take over when we return. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field. Whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.
Area Code Baseball at Blair Field returning. Day 2 of the Area Code Games brought to you by Code 11. Jesse Cook with you here on a beautiful, absolutely gorgeous Sunday afternoon. There's a good look inside Bull Diamond at Blair Field. The White Sox and the Yankees are about to get going. Both of these teams played in the morning yesterday. We saw the Yankees take a victory over the Royals. We also saw the White Sox go head-to-head with the Rangers, two teams we will also see later this afternoon. You get a good look at the Yankees there. Well, I'm Jesse Cook, welcoming you into the press box here at Blair Field, and it is an absolutely gorgeous day for this. We've already seen two fantastic games of baseball, including the Breakthrough Series against the Brewers, and now we get to see two teams that played barn burners yesterday. We watched a 7th-inning, game-tying 3-run frame hand the White Sox victory yesterday 9-7 over the Rangers. The Yankees winning yesterday's game as well, and doing so by a margin of 4-1. Well, this should be a lot of fun. We're about to watch Jackson Salmieri throw for the Yankees. He's opposite a White Sox batting order that provides a lot of power, but Salmieri, Norwalk, Connecticut native, tossed 43 1/3 innings during the high school season, compiling an 8-0 record for Fairfield College Prep out in Fairfield, Connecticut. His ERA down at 1.40. Mounted a whip average of walks and hits per innings pitched of 1.062. An opponent batting average of 1.88. And the area code games are fantastic because this is the best consolidation of high school talent in the entire country. We're seeing players from other countries as well. Yankees have 3 Canadian ball players. Should see all 3 of them in this game. So we're getting high school talent from international pool of excellent, excellent, excellent baseball players. Now let's run through the lineups. The White Sox first. So it's Salmieri for the Yankees, but for the White Sox in center field, batting first is Bo Sawson. Yesterday he piled on a very, very good game. 3 walks, 2 runs scored. Cameron Gillespie after him, he also earned a walk and a run scored yesterday. Carver Cone pitched in a major way yesterday with a 1-for-3 line, including a 2-run single that jump-started that big 7th inning for the White Sox. He ended up also scoring on a wild pitch, so he essentially did all the work in that last frame to earn the win for the White Sox. After him, we're getting our first look at Keegan Sawyer, someone we have not yet seen during this tournament. Sawyer from Hamilton, Ohio, 6'1", 190 pounds. He was good during the high school season. 388 batting average, knocking through with 3 home runs. After him, Cameron Kuntz. He tripled yesterday, bringing in a couple runs. Gavin Jones is the shortstop. Brady Jones behind him at first base. Braden Pachaka is an extra hitter. We saw him finish 2-for-3 yesterday. Spencer Schiff is back in the lineup. He had an RBI, and Nick Soroto rounding things out by playing third. Now for the Yankees, going across the outfield left to right, Ethan Renault, Ty Madden, Jacob Groeschel. Then in the infield, Connor Crittenden, who came in for some relief work yesterday. Caleb Williams, who was fantastic at third base, also piling on a hit. Cooper DeWall at second, Brody McCorkle at first. Fausto Dominguez, who came in yesterday later in the game at catcher, is back behind the plate. Dominguez appeared just for the last 2 innings behind the dish. Our umpiring crew for this game looks to be Spencer Beasy and Michael Miltmore, though there is a third umpire and we don't have his name. So we will do our best to figure that out. We were rolling with 3 during the first 2 contests, but only scheduled to have 2. So we'll figure that out. Good look over there at the White Sox crew in the first base dugout. The Yankees occupying the third. These teams are wearing similar colors. Yankees in dark navy blue, the White Sox in black. Third and fourth games of the day on the way here at Blair Field. We'll be halfway through the tournament once we're done with today's games. At least we'll be halfway through the underclassmen segment. Good look at the crowd there that's been filling out these last couple days of the weekend. Running down the right field line over there. We just saw one of the White Sox players, Flip Waters, making his way out there. Another look at Blair Field, headed around the concourse, and now spotting some fans, talking with a player on the first base side, talking with a coach rather on the first base side. This game was supposed to kick into action about 2 minutes ago, so we're still waiting for these teams to actually take the field. Look over there at the Yankees dugout. That's Jacob Groeschel that we just saw walking around over there. Groeschel yesterday reached twice as a hit batsman. He played the entire contest in center field. And here come the Yankees. So Jackson Salmeri headed out there to pitch. 16-year-old right-hander. Talked about his home in Norwalk, Connecticut. Went to high school. Attends high school, rather, finishing up his sophomore year last season at Fairfield College Prep in Fairfield, Connecticut. And he's a big one. 6'6", 215 pounds. All-conference second team. And very fitting for this ballpark, his travel ball is with Dirtbags 16U National. Blair Field, of course, the home of the Long Beach State Dirtbags. I do not believe those organizations are affiliated in any way. Salmeri, the right-hander, setting to pitch to Bo Sazin, who leads off for the White Sox. Sazin out of Blaine, Minnesota, where he attends high school as well. Batted .362 during the high school season. Talked about Sazin's line of 3 walks yesterday. Did so against the Rangers, who are set to play the Royals after this. 2 of those 3 walks arrived on full counts, so Sazin has been working well with 2 strikes. Seeing a matchup there. Salmeri setting for the first pitch. Sazin now setting up to play on the left side of the plate. Fausto Dominguez waiting for the throw down to second. And here it is. So we are moments away from the 3rd game of today's area code games. Presented by Code 11. Thank you so much for tuning in here on YouTube. Blue skies in Long Beach, California. Time is 1:26. It's a cool 80 degrees. Wind blowing towards left field, and the first pitch is fouled off that way. So Mary is starting out of the stretch for the left-handed bat here. See a full look at the field, including the scoreboard off and right where we see the pitch speed. Well, you don't need to know how fast that went to realize that means a base for Bo Sausen. He leads off well. Here comes Cameron Gillespie to replace him. Gillespie batted .393 during the high school season. And it's probably a good thing for the Yankees that there's someone on base ahead of him because he stole 25 bags. Gillespie 0 for 3 yesterday with a walk and a run scored. Pitch escapes to the backstop by Dominguez. Big turn at second, and Sausen stays put. So the wild pitch produces a runner in scoring position. That one at 89 miles per hour from Salmeri. The White Sox are a team entirely of class of 2028 members. Fastball called a ball, low and away. Fausto Dominguez of the Yankees is one of 4 members of the class of 2029 on the Yankees crew, along with Arnold Ohanian, Oliver Olson, and Brody McCorkle. .73 miles per hour on that breaker there, as you can see in the top right corner of your screen. Runner on second, nobody out, top of the first. Salmeri works on home. Swung on and spiraled foul to the left side, 2-2 count. Gillespie scored that all-important first run of the game for the White Sox yesterday, who scored in each of the first 3 innings, and then once they had done that, they let go. They allowed the Rangers to respond by scoring in each of the next 3. Tie up the ball game before the White Sox would then go on to win it, thanks to Carver Cone in that 7th inning. He's waiting on deck. We'll talk more about what he did in just a moment. But it essentially won the ball game for the White Sox. These are 7-inning affairs, so all that happening in the 7th played a crucial role. This ball flown out to center field. Madden on his horse. He makes the catch. Tagging for third. Sausen, no, he holds up. Bo Sausen thought twice about testing his center field counterpart's arm. Ty Madden holding him up there. Sausen will start the game in center for the White Sox. Well, here's Carver Cone. Yesterday, 7th inning, he comes up with 1 out and 2 men on, and he barrels them both home on a single to center. And to strike there on the curveball. After that, he worked his way around the bases piecemeal. Steals second, makes it up to third on a flyout, and then drives on home on a wild pitch. Did all that in an 0-1 count, just like this. Salmeri keeps checking at second. Now he deals. This spun out to second base. Easy work for Cooper DeWall, who makes the play at first. That still moves Sausen over to third. Brings up Keegan Sawyer. We didn't see Sawyer at all yesterday. This is his debut for the series. .388 batting average, like we talked about with those 3 home runs. He also worked 17 walks. Nearly a third of the ways in which he reached base were by way of the free pass. That escapes to the backstop. Here comes Sausen from third, and he's in standing. The White Sox lead 1-0. 2 wild pitches in the inning. One moves Sausen up to second. The other brings him home. Salmeri walks back to the mound trying to reset for Sawyer. First team All-City, Sawyer. D3 state champion. 91 miles per hour on the heat there for a strike. And Sawyer attends high school in Hamilton, Ohio, right on the tri-state border with Indiana and Kentucky. He's from a town called Cleves. Watches as that ball cleaves in for a strike. 2-2 count. And Sawyer is one of the young ones on the team. One of the few 2010 kids born on February 28th. Foul tips one in the dirt, keeps himself alive. Chance to end the inning. Here it is. Did he go? Yes, he did, says home plate umpire Spencer Beasy. 1-0 White Sox. A wild pitch brings home Bo Sazin. And we move on. The bottom of the first inning of the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got him picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Rolling back to the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11. Game 3 of Day 2. The White Sox leading the Yankees 1-0 as we enter the bottom of the first inning. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. And on the mound is Brooks Robinson. No, not the Hall of Famer Brooks Robinson, as I'm sure people say a lot the moment they hear his name. Brooks Robinson pitching against Caleb Williams, also not that Caleb Williams, the Bears quarterback. So we are really in for an all-timer name matchup to lead things off for the Yankees half of the first inning here. Now, this Brooks Robinson, 51 innings pitched, 151 ERA during the high school season. Taking a look at him out there, we can talk about the Yankees lineup now as Caleb Williams sets to lead off. He's starting the game at shortstop, but he'll switch to second. Ty Madden is behind him in center field. We already saw him work his magic. Jacob Groeschel back in the outfield playing right, just like played center yesterday. Cooper DeWall had a hit yesterday. He's at second base. Arnold Ohanian came into the Yankees game yesterday for some relief work for Caleb Williams. He's the DH. Eddie Mitchell, the extra hitter. Brody McCorkle, also a relief appearance yesterday as a batter. He's at first. Connor Crittenden, same deal at third. Ethan Renault after him in left, and Fausto Dominguez is behind the plate. Righty-righty affair. Brooks Robinson pitching to Caleb Williams. 90 miles per hour on the first pitch fastball. Williams yesterday 1 for 2, but his defense was outstanding in addition to his .500 batting line. Made a diving catch in the third inning. Watches another fastball. This time it misses, 1-1 count. Right-handed bat, swinging in against Robinson, who also mounted 76 strikeouts during the high school season. Swing and a miss. 1-2 count. It's just about 1.5 strikeouts per inning. And he also worked his way to the plate with a .371 batting average. So if we see the White Sox starter end up at the plate, he's got pretty good chances there too. Swing and a miss. Well, Caleb Williams looked like one of the better hitters yesterday, but already Robinson handles his first. That brings Ty Madden to the dish. Saw him make a catch in center field in the top half of this inning. Yesterday, Madden ended up 1 for 2 with a single in the fourth, but he was struck out looking his first time up against the Royals starter in that game, Nolan Slaymaker. 1-0 count. Fastball for a strike. 1-1. Good look there at Madden as he bends back in. Batted .419 during the high school season. All county honors, all league as well. That hits downstairs, but is called a ball. 2-1 count. Nice relaxing Sunday afternoon of baseball here. Swing and a miss. 2-2 count. We saw the Brewers tie the breakthrough crew at 5-5 in the last game. Two-two pitch. Called strike three. Well, how about this start for Brooks Robinson? The right-hander retires his first two batters by way of the K. Well, here's Jacob Groeschel batting on the right side. Initially, it was Mikey Batiste scheduled in the lineup, but as often happens in these games, teams make a late switch. Groeschel watches another strike there. 0-2 count. And Robinson has a chance to shut the door on him. Can he start out this day by striking out the side? 91 miles per hour misses. Infield playing back. Good look at the battery there. Misses up high and inside. 2-2 count for Groeschel. Groeschel, a .390 hitter during the Scholastic season. Homered 9 times. First team All-Conference. First team All-Ohio. Grounds this one to third. Throw on the run. In time. Nick Soroto making the play at the hot corner, completing that transaction. 1-0 White Sox, still your score as we move on to the top of the second inning. You're still watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cars, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Area Code Baseball returning, presented by Code 11 here on YouTube. There's a great look at a heavy section of fans right behind home plate, looking on as the White Sox head back to the bats, leading 1-0 over the Yankees. This is the third game of this day out of 4. Leading off this frame, Cameron Kuntz for the White Sox. He settles in on the left side. Kuntz, the right fielder, yesterday tripled during his day of baseball. Brought home a pair of runs for the White Sox with that swing. Kuntz as a whole yesterday ended up with a solid line as a result of that triple as he pokes this one into shallow center field for a hit. Kuntz with his 4th hit of this tournament. And he got 3 for 4 yesterday.
Gavin Jones.
Now it's up to Gavin Jones to continue this for him. He's got Brody Jones waiting on deck as well. Righty pitches to lefty. He swings and fouls it off behind him. 1-1 count. Gavin Jones in yesterday's game ended up 0 for his hit batsman and on a walk. One. Backdoor pitch curves in for a strike. 1-2. 75 miles per hour on the bender there. Runner moves for second. Pitch misses high. Throw to the bag. Much too late. Cameron Kuntz steals second with ease. 2-2 count. Kuntz having his first swiped base of this tournament. Next pitch fended off to the backstop. 2-2. Keeps himself alive again with another foul ball. White Sox yesterday winning because of that huge 7th inning after letting slip their early lead. Have a chance to tack on some early runs once again. Gavin Jones, a .360 hitter during the Scholastic season. Tied up there, so that's the first out here in the top of the second. Still a runner on second base for Brady Jones.
Brady Jones.
Righty pitching to a lefty here in the other Jones. He misses that as that pitch misses downstairs. So 76 miles per hour for strike 1 on the swing and miss. Brady Jones out of Metamora, Illinois. That's where he attends high school as well. Turned 17 on September 17th. Class of 2028, like everybody else on the White Sox roster. 6'6", 210. Pretty much the same as Saul Mary, the Yankees pitcher, 6'6", 215. Highlight kick. He swings and foul tips into the catcher's mitt for a 2-2 count. So the White Sox are putting themselves at risk of stranding a runner on second. There's only one away. But if Saul Mary can rebound here, he puts himself in an excellent spot. Turns on home. Oh, beauty of a pitch on the backdoor curve. Back pick to second. Oh, they've got him on a rundown. But throw is offline to third. So Kuntz works his way up to the hot corner. Taking another look at that play there. Backdoor curveball for strike 3. That's the second out. The third out should have followed. Kuntz was caught sleeping, but the throw from the shortstop Williams ends up offline. 3 strikeouts now for Saul Mary. First pitch to Braden Pachaka, called a strike. Swing and a miss. Despite the base running antics, the White Sox might strand. Kuntz at third. Saul Mary has handled himself excellently. The first inning, the run came around as a result of 2 wild pitches, but since then he's controlled his accuracy, looking for his 3rd strikeout in a row, and he gets it. 4th on the game. 3rd in the last 3 batters. White Sox still lead 1-0. The Yankees come up to bat with Cooper DeWall, Arnold Ohanian, and Eddie Mitchell when we return with the area code games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. The moment I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Back at Blair Field, bottom of the 2nd inning, the White Sox leading the Yankees 1-0 with the area code games presented by Code 11 here on YouTube. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. Here's a good look at the Yankees dugout. That's the team coming up to the plate, trying to erase this 1-run deficit. Cooper DeWall leading off, followed by Arnold Ohanian and Eddie Mitchell. Back on the bump is Brooks Robinson. He retired the Yankees in order in the bottom of the 1st inning, striking out his first 2 batters. Robinson facing DeWall, who yesterday piled on a double for an RBI on the way to the Yankees' win. That brought home the first run of the game. He watches a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Robinson pitching out of the stretch on the mound. Here he goes. That's fouled back. 1-1 count. DeWall from Keedysville, Maryland, ended his high school season with a .500 batting average. On-base percentage all the way up at .578. He mashed 10 home runs. State Underclassman of the Year in Maryland. First team All-Conference. Also the Player of the Year in Frederick County. Flies this one to shallow center field in no man's land, but with plenty enough time for Bo Sawson to make the catch. 4 up, 4 down for the White Sox starter. Here comes Arnold Ohanian, the Laval, Quebec native. Came in late yesterday to replace Caleb Williams. Those two share the lineup together, Williams leading off. Ohanian 0 for 1 yesterday, the backwards K. Watches a first pitch fastball up at 89 miles per hour. That's called a strike. Robinson again, and fouled back again. Ohanian at Laval Senior Secondary Academy ended up batting all the way up at .492, and he was named the April and May Hitter of the Month. Robinson turns on home. Swung on and flown into shallow right field. Kuntz racing in, losing his hat, but finding the baseball. Cameron Kuntz comes up with that catch there. Yankees are retired. 5 up, 5 down to begin the ball game. Now Eddie Mitchell comes in here. We did not see him play yesterday. The Mount Laurel, New Jersey product. Wrapped up his high school season, a 27-game campaign with a .466 batting average, and having 3 home runs. First team All-Conference. Righty-righty affair. The first pitch misses up high. Mitchell, New Jersey native. He is naturally a Yankees fan, and his dog he named Judge after, well, who you can imagine, Aaron Judge. Tries to race out to first, but that ball is thrown away. Gavin Jones launches that towards the dugout. So Mitchell is aboard on the error at short. Here's Brody McCorkle. Taking another look at that throw there. Just slipped out of Jones' hand at short. High bounce just in front of the plate, and Jones had to rush as a result of how long it took for the baseball to get there. McCorkle readies now. And he swings and foul tips the first pitch he sees. 0-1 count for McCorkle. Another New Jersey native from Forked River. Batted .372 across his 78 at-bats. Watches the heater for a strike. 0-2 count, 90 miles per hour once again from Robinson. He's been full attack. He has not let any count reach 3 balls yet. Robinson from the stretch. Foul to the back netting. High and inside. 1-2 count. Robinson, all state. Throws it for strike 3. Arkansas native powering through. No hits against him in 2 innings. 1-0 White Sox as we move on to the top of the third. Bottom of the order coming up in Schiff and Ceroto before the top in Sawson for the Yankees. When we return with more area code games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got him picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Top of the third inning on the way with the area code games presented by Code 11. Day 2, Yankees, White Sox. The 1-0 lead for the White Sox to return to the plate here. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. Spencer Schiff leads off, followed by Nick Ceroto. Both of them still against the right-hander, Jackson Salameri, who has allowed just one hit through his 2 innings of work, 1 run scoring. That was Bo Sawson on a couple of wild pitches. First one on the way. Curveball bends high and inside for a 1-0 count. Schiff out of Evansville, Indiana. Ended his high school season with a .395 batting average. Now ahead 2-0 in the count. Reached on 26 walks. Not to mention 11 strikeouts on the way. Only 11 strikeouts across his 101 at-bats. He cracks this one out to short, charging Caleb Williams. He rocks on to first, and that bounces in front of McCorkle and gets away. Error at short there from Williams. Bounces that one. Taking another look. Caught that one on the ground with enough time. It was sharp off the bat. Didn't exactly take his time, rather. He was pressed for it and ended up bouncing the ball. Here's Nick Ceroto coming up with the runner on and nobody out. Throw over to first. He's back in safely. Waiting on deck is Henry Heller. Throw over to first again, no movement. Ceroto, Edwardsville, Illinois native, leans out of the way. Second team all-conference at his high school, and another fruitless effort to try and pick off the runner at first. Swing and a pop fly, first base side and foul. Tracking over McCorkle, running out of room, and the ball is way beyond him. 1-1 count. Ceroto stepping in once again here, a golfer in his free time. Tripled as a part of a 1-for-3 line in yesterday's win. White Sox taking down the Rangers 9-7. Front door curve lands for a strike. It's a 1-2 count. 78 miles per hour on that pitch there. cuts and fouls off the next pitch. 1-2 count. A lot of baseball players say that their golf activities both negatively and positively impact their swing because it keeps their hips strong, their arms strong for swinging in a similar manner, but a lot of the time, the way that they're meant to do it, it leads to uppercutting. 1-2. Soroto swings and misses. One away in the top of the third. 1-0 White Sox over the Yankees.
Designated hitter number 25, Henry Heller.
And here's Henry Heller coming up here. Yesterday we saw him play, but not in this role. Heller appeared as a pitcher, allowing 1 run across 2 hits over 2 innings and striking out 3. First time we're seeing the Orange City, Iowa kid play at the plate this weekend. He rocks this one up the middle into center field. His first swing of the area code games is a good one. There are men on first and second for the top of the White Sox order, leading 1-0 in the top of the third. Bo Sawzin coming up here after reaching as a hit batsman earlier. He's made 5 plate appearances. The only at-bat is a strikeout. Other than that, he's worked 3 walks and let one hit him. First one misses low and inside. 1-0 count. No action at second as Salmeri steps off. Salmeri, the 16-year-old, fires this one, blast into shallow center field. That falls, and it's caught diving backwards by the Yankees second baseman DeWall, who doubles off the runner on second and shift. Oh my goodness, he lost his hat. Found himself a highlight reel. DeWall tracking backwards, slides onto the outfield grass as the baseball falls behind him, and he ends up making one of the best plays we've seen this tournament. You can see DeWall making that unbelievable catch there. And that takes us to a break with more area code games on presented by Code 11 returning on YouTube. Welcome back to the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. The White Sox lead 1-0. They head to the bullpen, replacing Brooks Robinson after his 2 no-hit innings, only allowing 1 base runner by way of an error and striking out 2. Luke Hensley, the left-hander, is on the bump. Hensley out of Malta, New York. The 16-year-old during the high school season pitched 35 frames, striking out 49 batters and holding opponents to a 190 batting average against. His first batter, Connor Crittenden, comes up here. Yesterday, Crittenden appeared in a relief defense role for the Yankees, striking out in his only at-bat. Crittenden followed by Ethan Renault and Fausto Dominguez. After that, it's the top of the order for the Yankees. Both teams winners yesterday. First pitch at 85 miles per hour, winds outside and low for ball one. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. We're so glad that you're joining us here on a lovely 80-degree Sunday afternoon in Long Beach, California, with blue skies and a light wind out towards left field. 1-1 count after that drops in for a strike there as well. Correction, Hensley out of Plainfield, Indiana. Spent most of the high school season as a batter, but worked an 0.97 ERA with 83 strikeouts across his just 38 innings of work, averaging more than 2 strikeouts per frame. 6-1 record. This is up high. It's a 3-1 count. Hensley not only his team MVP, but a prep baseball 3A All-State team member. Next pitch popped up behind second base. Coming in from center field, Sawson, and he's got it.
Left fielder number 22, Ethan Renaud.
Here comes Ethan Renaud batting on the left side. He swings and misses, 0-1 count. Hensley on the bump says he's someone who would walk into some Treaty Oak Revival music. Renaud at the plate, more in a LA theme, says he would walk into Hypnotized by Notorious B.I.G. Next pitch, swing and a miss. 1-2 count. I think I saw someone put Grenade by Bruno Mars somewhere on his ledger. We've got lots of good, really, I'd say very good pop songs from across the genres. 2-2 count. Lots of country fans, lots of rap fans. Seen White Horse by Chris Stapleton. That's for yesterday's Yankees starter Carson Steingall. Hell's Bells for Jimmy O'Connor, who's, I believe, in the bullpen today for the White Sox. That pitch fouled off. 2-2 count. Of course, lots of Drake, lots of Morgan Wallen. Anderson Kaufman, yesterday's starter for the White Sox. Riley Green fan, but he and Luke Hensley here both had Treaty Oak Revival songs for their walk-up music. Hensley's is Missed Call by Treaty Oak, and then Boomtown for Anderson Kaufman, which is actually the walk-in music for one of the pitchers on the team that currently occupies this ballpark during the summer, but is on the road at the moment, the Long Beach Coast. Their ERA leader, down at 2.21, Brett Wozniak, also enters the game to Boomtown. One of the Brewers players, Holden Backus, in a very Long Beach theme, walks into Beautiful by Snoop Dogg. There's a strikeout, the first one of the day for Hensley.
Catcher number 7, Fausto Dominguez.
Fausto Dominguez coming up here. He fouls off the first pitch. And he said he wants some Fetty Wap for his walk-up music. Of course, not exactly the type of venue, area code games, where we've got walk-up music just on tap. 0-2 count after that's fouled off. Lots of ball players, just about 25 per team, so there's a little over 200 players as you give and take some athletes from that 25 per team total. It's a lot of music. 0-2, roped out to shallow left field. Dominguez is aboard with a base hit. The Yankees have their first knock, and that brings up the top of the order and Caleb Williams.
Shortstop number 16, Caleb Williams.
And pinch runner coming in for Dominguez. Looks to be Cooper DeWall replacing him, rather. That is Madden Pike.
Pinch running at first base for the Yankees is number 10, Madden Pike.
So with Pike on first, here's Williams. Dominguez will likely return behind the plate. Pitch fouled off down the right field line. Well, rather, he could return behind the plate. However, he is not scheduled to play the whole game. Dominguez set to be relieved by Eddie Mitchell at catcher. The fourth inning coming up. That could be the time that change is made. Oh, 0-2 downstairs. One, two. Called strike three. Oh, boom shakalaka for Luke Hensley there. He works out backdoor and low to end the third inning. Still 1-0 White Sox as we move on with 2-3-4. Cameron Gillespie, Carver Cohen, and Keegan Sawyer due up for the Yankees on the other side of a break. You're listening and watching Area Code Baseball presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Rolling into more area code baseball games presented by Code 11 at Blair Field in sunny Long Beach, California. 1-0 White Sox your score. Yankees back out in the field with a new pitcher. Oliver Olson replacing Jackson Salameri after his 3 innings of 2-hit baseball, allowing the 1 run. Right-hander fires and misses up high and away. Correction, hits high and away to Cameron Gillespie. He's 0-1. Olson resettles and fires again. This one nubbed out to second where it's caught on a line. Gillespie lining out there to Cooper DeWall.
Left fielder number 2,
Olson, a Pennsylvania kid, 42 1/3 innings pitched, 7-0 record during his high school season with an ERA down at 1.15. Here's Carver Cone batting on the left side. Grounded out to second his first time up. He swings and charges this one to right center field. Tracking back Madden, he's got room, and he has it. Olson forces some contact. 2 outs within his first 3 pitches. Everything he's thrown so far has been either at least in the strike zone or hittable. Here's Keegan Sawyer. He struck out swinging his first time up. The first of 5 issued by Saul Mary. That last pitch, a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. Olson out of the windup. Curveball drops in for a strike at 76. Check swing, and no, he did not, says first base umpire Michael Miltmore. 1-1 count. Sawyer tapping back in. Next pitch, skips away. The White Sox scored their only run when Bo Sawson reached as a hit batsman in the first inning to lead off the game and made his way around on a couple of wild pitches. 89-mile-per-hour heater misses low and away, 3-1 count. Fastball bounced out to short. Easy work for Caleb Williams on to first base. 1-2-3. Go the White Sox. The Yankees head back to the plate, down 1-0 for the bottom of the 4th inning in the second half of this game. We'll be back with more Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Bottom of the 4th inning on the way from Blair Field between the Yankees and the White Sox. Day 2 of the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 carrying on. This is the 3rd contest of the day. Jesse Cook with you. The White Sox leading 1-0. Dealing Luke Hensley for his 2nd inning of work out of the bullpen. Facing off first against Ty Madden, who struck out looking his first time up. That was against the starter Brooks Robinson, dealt 3 strikeouts in 2 no-hit innings. Here's Ty Madden swinging that 2-piece gold barrel and black-handled bat. The left-hander fires and misses low and away. It's a 1-0 count. We talked a little bit about Hensley's background earlier. The Indiana native forces a pop foul, third base side, and that one out of play. 1-1 count. Out of Tri-West High School in Lidston, Indiana. Native to Plainfield. Turned 17 on September 21st. 6'5" left-hander. Whirls on home and misses low and away. And his status as a two-way player, I'm sure, helped to being his team's MVP and an all-state member. This is downstairs there, but what he managed on the mound alone is just unbelievable. 6-1 record, 0.97 ERA, average more than 2 strikeouts per inning with 83 across 38. Full count here for Madden. That ball retrieved by coach, waiting for the next game. Next pitch sways outside for ball 4.
Right fielder number 8, Jacob Groeschel.
Jacob Groeschel takes a turn here after grounding out to third his first time up. That one runs inside and hits him. So 2 very quick base runners for the White Sox. Rather, for the Yankees. The White Sox leading 1-0. That brings up Cooper DeWall. He popped out to center last time up. Still, the only hit for the Yankees arrived in the last frame. Fausto Dominguez reaching on a single to left field. That broke up any thought of a no-hitter with 2 2/3 gone by. 1-0 as that misses blown away. That's called a strike. One and one count. High leg kick. And that just misses down at 85. 2-1 count. Hensley working into DeWall here. Misses downstairs again. Ohanyan waiting on deck. Could make his way to the plate with the bases loaded. 3-1. Cut on and fouled back. Hensley whirls on home. Up high, ball 4. The bases are loaded for Ohanyan. All of these by way of a free pass. A walk for Madden. Groeschel hit with the pitch. And DeWall walks. So here's Ohanyan digging in on the right side. He's the only player on the Yankees roster who listed any college offers to this point. Uncommon for underclass players. He slugs this one into left field on the ground and ties the game. 1-1 as the Yankees score. Madden coming home from third. Bottom of the 4th inning, even at 1-1. Nobody out in the bases, still loaded for Eddie Mitchell.
Catcher number 14, Eddie Mitchell.
Mitchell reached on an error last time up. He was the Yankees' first base runner. Lefty fires. Righty swings. 0-1 count there. Ohanyan, who's received looks from Wake Forest and Vanderbilt, stands on first after evening the score. This one cracked out to short, past the diving reach of Jones into left field. The Yankees take the lead, 2-1. Groeschel scoring from the hot corner. Back-to-back, station-to-station RBI singles have the Yankees ahead. Brody McCorkle tunes up on the right side. Brief time called. Yankees sending someone out to pick up the gear for Mitchell. Rather, they're just sending Mitchell back and bringing out a pinch runner. That's Madden Pike again.
Pinch running at first base, number 10, Madden Pike.
He pinch ran for Fausto Dominguez during the last frame. Still nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. Yankees ahead for the first time. That just misses inside. One-oh. He cuts and rocks this one to the left center field gap. That's got a lot of room, and it's rolling all the way. One run scores into Wall from third. Ohanian right behind him. Here comes Mitchell. And the Yankees clear the bases on a 3-run Brody McCorkle double to the gap. 5-1. Nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. Oh boy, the White Sox were unhittable for the first 3 innings. Only one scratch mark, and it was a shallow one at that. But Hensley knocked out of the game as the Yankees pile on 5 before recording a single out here in the bottom of the fourth. We'll be back with the new pitcher for the White Sox when we return with more Area Code Games baseball presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got 'em picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Well, the Yankees are bashing the White Sox at the moment. It was 1-0 White Sox up until this frame. The Yankees piling on a 5 spot, forcing Luke Hensley out of the game and bringing on Jack Postma. You can see the right-hander for the White Sox crew starting to loosen up. Postma out of Barrington, Illinois. That's where he attends high school. Worked 62 in the third innings, 81 outs tossed during that time. ERA of just 1.90 and a whip under 1 at .986. Yankees, 6 batters in this inning, all of them reaching base. The first 3 did so without a hit. Ty Madden walked, Jacob Groeschel hit with the pitch, Cooper DeWall walked after that. 3 straight RBI knocks follow. Arnold Ohanian a single to left. Eddie Mitchell a single to left. Brody McCorkle unloads the loaded bases with a 3-run double. That has the Yankees stomping on the White Sox in a total reversal of what the first half of this game looked to be. White Sox pitching had shut down the Yankees. Only 1 hit, 1 time through the order. 5 batters had struck out in that time. 3 of them at the hands of the starter Brooks Robinson, the other 2 by Luke Hensley. He walks 2, allows 4 hits, and hits 1 batter for his total line as well. At the moment, 5 runs allowed. Potential for 6, though. Here's Connor Crittenden against the Cook County all-area pitcher. Postma settles in. Righty-righty affair. 3/4 delivery for 91 miles per hour on that fastball, called a strike high and away. Postma settles up again. 6'5", 205-pound right-hander. Crittenden watches high and away. He led off the last frame by popping out to center field. Crittenden wearing the lime green batting gloves. Sways back into the plate there. He cuts and misses. 1-2, chasing up high there. Kid out of Philadelphia at the plate from Springside Chestnut Hill Academy. 6'4", 210 pounds. Crittenden worked a .308 batting average during the high school season. He lunges and keeps himself alive there. The runner on second, McCorkle, one of 4 members of the class of 2029 for the Yankees. Everybody else in this game, including the entire White Sox roster of the older variety, graduating in 2028. That's shanked to the backstop. Well, McCorkle moves up to third with ease, takes a small curve, but holds up there. And with nobody out, the Yankees already ahead 5-1. Have even more insurance waiting 90 feet from home. Two and two. Called strike 3, 90 miles per hour on the heater. Crittenden set down there to bring up Ethan Renault.
Number 22, Ethan Renault.
The Ontario native struck out swinging last time up. Correction, the Okotoks, Alberta native, one of 3 members of the Canadian crew on the Yankees roster. That misses low and inside. Along with the home run derby winner from last night, Mikey Batiste, taking a rest during this game. Then, of course, the person who started the hit parade in this inning, Arnold Ohanian from Laval, Quebec. Postma resettling on the mound. Socks pulled up just above his ankles. Kicks up high. Called strike off the belt. 1-1 count for Renault. White Sox catcher looking on. That misses up high and away. 2-1 count with Braden Pachaka now behind the dish. Keegan Sawyer started the game as the backstop for the White Sox. Check swing. Yes, he did.
Number 7, Fausto Dominguez.
That sets him down. Renault, the second strikeout victim. Here's Fausto Dominguez. He watches as that misses low and away. Postma resettles his 1-0, missing up high. Postma entered this game with a runner in scoring position, down by 4. Now he's retired his first 2 batters, trying to work his way out of this inning in a jiffy, trying to set down the first 3 he sees. This one splintered out to short, easy work. Throw on to first, offline, and escapes away. Williams picked that one up. Rather, Jones picked that one up with decent amount of time to throw to first, but fired it offline to bring home the 6th run for the Yankees and shut the door on Hensley's line with 6 runs allowed, 5 of them earned, and that throw just missed. Returning, here's the top of the order, and Caleb Williams. Only Yankees batter who has yet to appear in this inning. Called strike, blown away. Williams retired twice by way of the K so far. Postma resets, here it is. Fouled off into his own dugout. Oh, wow, he narrowly missed a few of his teammates. Oh, and 2 count. Called strike 3, high and away. Postma strikes out 3 batters in his entrance to the game. The Yankees still add 6 across the 4th inning, though, and we move on to the top of the 5th. 6-1 Yankees, now your score. We'll be back with more Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Well, it's a totally different ball game as we take you back to the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 here at Blair Field in Long Beach, California. When we began the 4th inning, it was 1-0 White Sox. Well, now it's 6-1 Yankees. White Sox scored in the 1st inning thanks to a couple wild pitches, and now they are tasked with responding to the Yankees' 6th spot. 6 runs coming home on 3 hits, one of them unearned. Pitcher out there for the White Sox still Oliver Olson. Seeing him getting ready to throw to Cameron Kuntz, who last time slugged the first single, the first hit for the White Sox crew. Kuntz has been arguably the most fearsome bat for pitchers against the White Sox so far. 4 for his first 5. Kuntz tripled with a couple singles yesterday. The Brownsburg, Indiana native at the plate. Swats the first pitch he sees to the backstop. 0-1 count. Jesse Cook with you here on the mic as We move further into the afternoon of day 2 of the area code games. 0-1, that skips inside. Both of these teams claimed victory in the morning on day 1. White Sox taking down the Rangers 9-7. The Yankees doing the same against the Royals 4-1. This one tapped out to second base. Charging into Wall, who throws over to first for the out. So Kuntz only retired for the second time this weekend. That brings up Gavin Jones. Jones out of Moni, Illinois. Batted .360 during the Scholastic season. Stands ready with that pinkish red bat on the left side. Watches the first pitch, curveball at 75 miles per hour there. Oliver Olson retired the side in order in the 4th inning. Did so by forcing contact. He only needed to toss 8 pitches. 1-1 count as that misses downstairs. This is already about to be his 6th here in the top of the 5th inning. Kicks up high, swung on, plastered down on the ground to short. Diving to make the stop is Williams, who turns on to first. Oh, you bet, what a play! Sliding onto the backside. Take another look at that stop from Caleb Williams there as that bent off the bat at a sharp angle. He went sliding onto the early outfield grass, crow hopping to first in time. Brady Jones watches a first pitch curve at 79 miles per hour, low and inside. 1-0 count. We saw Williams make a couple plays like that yesterday at third base, diving on sharp turn baseballs, on quick shots off the bat, just like that. 1-1, that bounces low and inside, 2-1 count. Olson resets, the Pennsylvania kid. Went 7-0 during the high school season with a 1.15 ERA. He hits with the fastball high and inside, 2-2 count. He has a chance for his second 1-2-3 inning. Yankees ahead 6-1. Swinging a foul punch off the front foot. 2 away, top of the 5th inning. Base is empty. 5-run lead for the acting home team, the Yankees. Still a 2-2 count, a chance to end the frame. Tapped on third base side, charging in Crittenden. Now the pitcher has it. Olson sidearm to first, gets away. Off into the corner. Headed for second goes Jones. There's no throw. A tough turn for Olson off the mound. That one bounced up the third base line. Let's take another look. It was a slow roller, so he had to beat his third baseman in on that one. He just threw it away, trying to rush the turn to first. Here comes Braden Pachaka on the right side. He struck out swinging last time up. Now, however, he has a chance with the runner in scoring position. He capitalizes through to left field on the ground. Green light at third. Race on home. Here comes Jones. Throw to the plate. Cut off, and the White Sox strike back. 6-2 Yankees with 2 away in the top of the 5th inning on a runner on first. Braden Pachaka swats at the first pitch he sees.
Extra hit number 11, Spencer Schiff.
Pachaka found the breaking ball at 77 miles per hour, high and inside, and battered that one. Wisconsin native pushing himself aboard, and the White Sox back into the run column for the first time since the first inning. First pitch to Spencer Schiff. The righty watches that ball dance by his black batting gloves. The Evansville, Indiana native at the plate now. Next pitch forces a swing and miss. He was a tough bat to beat during the Scholastic season. Batting .395 at Evansville Mater D. Out of the stretch. Blown away, that misses. Back pick to first and diving back safely is Pachaka. 2-1 count. Yankees scored all 6 of their runs in the bottom of the 4th. The White Sox, only one before this frame, came in the first off of a couple wild pitches. Now they've found their way back into the run column once again. It's a 7-inning game, so these later innings, runs become more and more crucial. Feel like you're breathing with a tight collar once you fall down further and further in these shorter games. 3-2 count. So that single from Pachaka plays a crucial role for the White Sox in at least building their confidence moving on to the later frames. That's only the 3rd hit for the White Sox. The acting road team. Payoff, runner moves for second, and that misses downstairs. So this inning continues for the surging White Sox.
Base number 1, Nick Soroto.
Nick Soroto struck out swinging last time up. In yesterday's game, he went 1 for 3. And that one was big, a triple in the 4th inning. Men on first and second, tying run on deck. First pitch curveball lands for a strike on the outer half. 76 miles per hour there. Oliver Olson trying to work his way through a difficult frame where Shorey retires the first 2 batters, but then his own error puts a man aboard. This one hit into shallow right field. Charging, that's in front of the right fielder, Groeschel, and the run scores from second. 6-3 Yankees. Pachaka scoring. Schiff moving over to third. Soroto up to first base.
Designated hitter number 25, Henry Heller.
Here comes Henry Heller representing the tying run. However, he'll have to wait a moment as White Sox opt for a mound visit. White Sox managed by Matt Gange. He walks on back to his own dugout. Gange joined by a pretty wide-ranging coaching staff, just like all of these teams. White Sox coaching staff also represented by members of the Mets, Athletics, Cubs, Reds, Rays, Tigers, Royals, Twins, and Giants. First pitch to Heller, called a ball. The Yankees batted around her in the last frame. White Sox trying to start their own charge, down by 3. 2-0 count. Olson after the mound visit with an opportunity to show how he can test his mettle. Fouled off behind. Heller singled on the first pitch he saw his last time up. Poked it through to center field after pitching yesterday. Heller tossed 2 innings on the mound. 2 hits, 1 run. Also struck out 3. This count evens up at 2-2. White Sox are at risk of stranding men on the corners. Curveball misses low and away. This inning started off with a couple groundouts. Gavin Jones ended as one of the more spectacular plays with Caleb Williams sliding to the stop at short. Top of the order waits on deck for the White Sox. Swing and a miss. That does it for the top of the 5th inning, but the White Sox get their money's worth, scoring a couple runs and punching back after the Yankees take their 6-1 lead, now 6-3. We move on to the bottom of the 5th with more action from the Area Code Games presented by Code 11, returning on YouTube. Whiplash Baseball here at the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. The Yankees, last time they're at the plate, they score 6 runs to take the lead, 6-1. The White Sox answer back in the top of the 5th with a couple of tallies. I'm Jesse Cook taking you on to the bottom of the 5th inning with the Yankees back at the plate after sending everyone in their order to the dish in the last inning. That's a 10-batter lineup as well. Ty Madden leading off. Jacob Groeschel behind him, followed by Madden Pike. Still against the right-handed three-quarters pitcher, Jack Postma. Getting a look at the Yankees dugout as they step out onto the field. Ty Madden sauntering up to the plate. You can see him in the middle of your screen there. He's 0 for 1 after walking last time to lead off the 4th inning. Postma came in to replace Luke Hensley midway through. Madden taking his practice cuts. That walk ended up as the first of 3 free passes out of the gate for a Yankees team that sent everyone to the dish with only 3 total hits in that inning. 1-0 as that misses low and inside. Madden's day began with a backwards K. He fends this one off to the back netting. It's a 1-1 count. The White Sox accomplished their job on a 2-out rally, spurred by an error from the pitcher Oliver Olson, trying to retire Brady Jones on a swinging bunt. 1-2 count. The Yankees also benefited from an error with 2 away in the last frame. That was at short, however, by Gavin Jones. 2-2 as that misses up high. Base is empty for the leadoff man who started that 6-run marathon last frame. He bounces out to second base, fielded on a hop and shuffled over to first for the out by Nick Sirotto. Looks as if the White Sox have made a couple changes defensively as Sirotto moves from third to second. Brady Jones now at third. At first base, that appears to be Gavin Jones. First pitch to Jacob Groeschel, called a strike. And then at short, that's Cameron Gillespie, who started the game at second. Oh, and 2 count. Groeschel reached as a hit batsman last time up, also scoring. He swings and misses there. 2 away in the bottom of the 5th. Yankees ahead by 3. Now taking his first cuts, it's Madden Pike. Postma, after flipping around with the rosin bag, resets. Pike, the Washington native. 5'10", 175 pounds. He swipes and misses at the fastball blown away. Oh, 0-1. He fouls it off to the left side. 0-2 count. Right-hander winds on home and hits him high and inside. That one off the shoulder. Brings up Arnold Ohanyan, who kicked off that rally as far as the hit parade. Came up with the bases loaded, but struck through. There's another look at the hit by pitch. Leaning out of the way, that catches Pike just on the bicep. Fastball for a strike on the outer half. Ohanyan, who has received college looks from Wake Forest and Vanderbilt, watches that one high and away. 1-1 count. Postma misses high and away again. Later on in this outing form, he's struggled just a little bit to find his location when dialing up the radar gun. Came in likely an inning earlier than he was expecting. Runner moves for second. Pitch misses high and away. The throw offline. Pike steams up to second with that stolen base there. Dancing off second. Pike creeps closer to third. Swing and a miss. Full count. Swing and a miss, high and away. Yankees threaten, but cannot advance their 3-run lead. We move on to the top of the 6th, top of the order up for the White Sox, when we return with more from the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Rolling into the later innings of Game 3 here on Day 2. The Yankees leading the White Sox 6-3, top of the 6th on the way in this 7-inning affair. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. Top of the order coming up for the White Sox, who turned after the Yankees put up 6 runs in the bottom of the 4th. The White Sox flipped around and added a pair. Bo Sawson set to lead off against the new pitcher, Francis Connors Schmid, who replaces Oliver Olson. He allows those 2 runs, but they're both unearned, doing so on a couple of hits with 1 walk. Sawson so far 0 for 1. He scored the first run of the contest after being hit with the pitch the second toss of the game. The lefty swings and cuts that one foul, 0-1 count. The Yankees, Francis Connors Schmid, out of East Chatham, New York, goes to high school in Connecticut at the Salisbury School. As a pitcher, just 7 innings tossed during the season, but no earned runs allowed. 1-1 as he misses there. 2 walks, and in those 7 frames, a whopping 12 strikeouts. 2 total hits against. Dances high and inside there for a 2-1 count. High leg kick. That misses by the hands. 3-1. High and outside. There's ball 4. So Sawson is aboard. That brings up Cameron Gillespie, and the tying run is on deck in Carver Cone. Gillespie 0 for 2 so far today, but yesterday reached on a walk, scored a run. He swings and misses at the first pitch from Connors Schmid. We saw this left-hander on the mound bat yesterday. Connors Schmid for the Yankees ended up going 0 for 2, reaching on a walk as well. Works in the 89-mile-per-hour fastball for a strike. Misses low and away on the breaking ball. After the White Sox scored in that first inning, a run coming home on a couple wild pitches, nobody struck for the next 3 frames until the Yankees in the bottom of the 4th grabbed that 6th spot. Nothing since, however. Called strike 3 on Gillespie. That brings up Cone, although he's 0 for 2 today. We talked about the impact he inflicted on the game yesterday in the White Sox 9-7 win over the Rangers, essentially responsible for 3 runs coming through with a 2-run single in that 7th inning, and he scored on a wild pitch. Fastball for a strike. 0-1 count. Swung on and missed, low and away. 0-2 count. So Connors Schmid, after walking his first batter, has put himself in an excellent spot. Ahead 0-2 in this count. Double play ball will end the inning. Yankees ahead by 3. Swinging a dribbler out to short. Weighing on it, Pike throws to second for 1. The turn to first gets by. So the inning stays alive. Throwing error at second there. Taking another look. That ball gets away. Second baseman for the Yankees having trouble with that one. Brody McCorkle having moved over there. Correction, McCorkle is still at first. The second baseman is Caleb Williams now. So Cameron Gillespie races back into pinch run for Bo Sauzen, rather for Carver Cone. First pitch fouled off by Keegan Sawyer. Time called at the plate by the batter. This game kicked off at 1:26. Now here in the top of the sixth inning, we're at 3:08. Out of the stretch, swing and a miss. Oh, and 2 count. Gillespie, the runner on first, replacing Cone. Yankees ahead 6-3. This one flown out to center field. Shallow, but not shallow enough. Madden makes the grab. We move on to the bottom of the sixth inning. Yankees still ahead by a 3 spot with the area code games returning, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free. Eh.
Move your body.
Bottom of the sixth inning on the way in the area code games, presented by Code 11. Day 2 of the underclassmen section of the tournament. Game 3 of the morning into the afternoon. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. The Yankees lead 6-3 over the White Sox, and that's who's coming to the plate. Yankees leading off with Eddie Mitchell, followed by Brody McCorkle and Connor Crittenden, with a new pitcher in the game for the White Sox. Left-hander Colin Lawlor out there, the Chicago native, product of Marist High School in the Windy City. Made 9 starts during the high school season. 7-2 record, adding in a couple saves in his relief roles. 52 innings pitched. Ends up with a 134 earned run average and an average of walks and hits per innings pitched down at 1.050. 59 strikeouts. His first pitch floats upstairs. So Mitchell watches. That's called a high strike. Oh, and 1 pitch. He swings and lifts it foul to the right side. 0-2 count for Mitchell, who singled home a run in the 4th inning. One in a string of 6 consecutive batters to reach base to open up that frame. That's why the Yankees are ahead. All 6. Those kids made their way all the way around. He sends this one out to second base, fielded on a hop, and tossed on to first for the out by Nick Sirotto. Brody McCorkle comes up now. He engaged in the biggest splash in that frame with a bases-clearing 3-run double. He's 1 for 2. The Yankees started this game down 1-0. The White Sox led up until the bottom of the fourth. Mitchell gives some words of wisdom to McCorkle, leaving the field. We saw a similar occurrence during the last frame in which those two batted, where Mitchell was subbed out for a pinch runner in the area code games. If you're replaced offensively, it doesn't matter. It's more about what the scouts can see. He was replaced by Ty Madden. So Mitchell went back to the dugout with McCorkle at the plate, and on his way back started talking to him, whispering something in his ear, and McCorkle followed up with that double. So potentially scouting. Good work for the kid leading off this inning. 2-1 count. McCorkle, one of the true kids for the Yankees, class of 2029. He swings and sends that out to second, but Soroto picks it on a knee. He fires on a first for the out. Back-to-back assists for Soroto. And they're 2 away in the bottom of the sixth inning. The Yankees still up by a 3 spot. It's time for Connor Crittenden here. He's 0 for 2, popping out to center in the third and striking out in the fourth. What a defensive frame for Nick Soroto. If the White Sox want a chance, Soroto will have to bat. They're down by 3. He's due of 6th in the next frame. 0-1 count as that hits. So perhaps he can make his impact on both sides of the field. Breaking ball drops downstairs, 1-1 count. Right-handed bat. Crittenden setting up. You can see in the top part right of your screen the speed of these pitches. That one 87 as it fouled off to the right side, 1-2 count. Chance to end the inning. 1-2. Popped up in front of the plate. The catcher, Robert Mascio, looking for it. And he's got it. We move on to the 7th inning. If the White Sox retire the Yankees in order. Well, now their bats have to get the job done if they want to keep this game going. 6-3 Yankees with the area code games presented by Code 11 returning on YouTube.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Backs against the wall for the White Sox, trailing by 3, entering the top of the final inning, the 7th. Game 3, day 2 of the area code games presented by Code 11. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. The pitcher is still Francis Connors Schmid, and he powers by a fastball at 88 against Cameron Kuntz. 0-1 count. Kuntz 4 for 6 across the tournament so far. He watches the next one float high and away. 1 for 2 in this game, but yesterday 3 for 4, including a crucial 2-run triple. White Sox won their first game 9-7 over the Rangers. The Yankees yesterday took their first game 4-1 over the Royals. Now they have a chance to move on to 2-0 in the tournament as they lead the White Sox 6-3. Connor Schmid retired the side without a hit during his first inning of relief, walking his first batter, Bo Sawson. Kuntz flies this one to left field, but it hangs up with plenty of time for Ethan Renault. One out in the top of the 7th inning. That brings up Gavin Jones. He's 0 for 2.
Gavin Jones.
Jones struck out swinging on a 7-pitch battle his first time up, but he grounded out to short. However, it took a Herculean effort from the shortstop at the time, Caleb Williams, to even reach that baseball. Called strike on the 75-mile-per-hour curve. 0-1 count. There's another look at Jones, who's moved around the infield, starting the day at shortstop and finishing at first base. 1-1 count. Swinging that bright reddish pink bat. You can see on deck is Brody Jones. He's also 0 for 2 at his means of reaching on an error. Started that rally for the White Sox in the 5th. Gavin Jones grounds out. Throw to first is offline, but Brody McCorkle picks it. So 2 away. Here comes Brody Jones to try and rescue this game for the White Sox, trailing by 3. Preview of what's to come. The last contest of the day, the Royals and Rangers, is set to go at 3:30. Might push it back a little bit as it is currently 3:18. Breaking ball lands for a strike. 0-1 count. Oh-1, inside and high. One and one count. He swings and misses. So the Yankees are a strike away from victory. Base is empty. 6-3 Yankees, top of the 7th. 2 away. Connor Schmid, the 1-2, up high. From the stretch, swing and a miss. Yankees win 6-3. White Sox will have to play a defensive half of this inning just to give the scouts what they want to see. But the Yankees have already secured victory. We'll move on for the formality. Bottom of the 7th inning to get another good look at some great prospects with Area Code Baseball presented by Code 11, returning on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with you like I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Well, while the Yankees have already clinched victory in this game, these contests are more about scouting than they are the actual results and final scores. So we move on to the bottom of the 7th and final inning with the Yankees already leading 6-3. Jesse Cook with you on the mic as we are wrapping up the 3rd leg of day 2 of the underclassmen section of the Area Code games presented by Code 11. On the bump for the White Sox, still Colin Lawler His first pitch slugged out the opposite way for a knock from Ethan Renault. That one rolling all the way to the wall. There's Renault around first, charging for second. Could he keep on going? No, he chops his feet and stops there. Ethan Renault's first hit of the day is a two-bagger. He's 1 for 3. Here comes Robert Masia. His first at-bat of the afternoon after replacing Eddie Mitchell behind the plate. Team Masia warming up over there, settling in for this at-bat. Masia played most of the game for the Yankees yesterday, actually all of the game. He ended 0 for 1, reaching with a couple walks. He strokes that one to third where it's gloved on the run, doubling off to second. No, he's safe, heading back in. What a play by Eddie Mitchell. Correction, by Brady Jones. Brady Jones reaching over, and we can see another look at that line out to third. Hot off the bat. He lunges over to his left to make the play. Replacing Caleb Williams at the top of the order now is Francis Connors Schmidt, the pitcher. Lefty-lefty affair. He watches. One and 0 count. Connor Schmid yesterday for the Yankees ended up 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts, but he walked during his last time up. One and 0 count. He swings and cracks it deep to right field. That one's got some mileage, but diving to make the catch for the White Sox in right field. What a play out in the right field corner from Flip Waters. Correction, in right field, it's actually Bo Sawzin.
Number 16, Caleb Williams.
An unannounced move to right after he started the game in center and moved over to left. Well, so now here's Caleb Williams. Francis Connor Schmidt actually appeared as an extra lineup spot. 1 and 0 count. He dribbles this one to third. On the foul line, it's fair. Throw to first. In time, and that is it. No, it's foul. Not sure we ever got a signal there before the throw was made. And we're taking another look at a foul ball and just off the line. So it's a 1-1 count. Yankees will win this game. Trying to advance their hold, though, and show off some good talent. This one flown into right field. That lands in front of Sawzin for another hit. Caleb Williams now 1 for 4. And the Yankees lead 7-3 with 2 away in the bottom of the 7th inning.
Center fielder number 6, Ty Madden.
Here's Ty Madden. Batting with a lead that they cannot relinquish. He sends the first one up the middle, over at short, stepping on the bag to finish this one out. Cameron Gillespie ends it. This game starts at 1:26, and it ends 2 hours later at 3:26. Not bad for 7 innings of baseball. We move on to the final game of the day. Rangers and Royals teeing off. We'll update you as soon as we can when we know what time that game will start. But for now, we leave you with a 7-3 Yankees win over the White Sox. I'm Jesse Cook. I'll be back with you in just a bit for more Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solutions bring your league, tournament, or club to a global audience with setups tailored to your field. Whether it's 2 cameras for clear, simple coverage, or a full broadcast with replays, commentary, and custom graphics.
Swing and a miss, he struck him out.
Working with us is simple. Tell us your vision, we'll design the setup, and together we'll deliver every play to fans, scouts, and families everywhere. Home Team Network, because every game deserves to be remembered.
sunny Long Beach, California. You're getting a live overhead look. And we move on to Blair Field for the last game of day 2 of the area code games. Jesse Cook with you on the mic as the Rangers and the Royals set to tee off. Both teams looking for their first win of the tournament. The Rangers yesterday falling in the first game of the entire underclassmen segment of the tournament. They lose to the White Sox 9-7. The Yankees end up beating the Royals in the second game 4-1. So both the Rangers and the Royals are hungry for a win. Here at beautiful Blair Field, you can see the Long Beach Coast and Long Beach State Dirtbags logos behind me as they're playing at a historic ballpark featuring its first Pioneer League season for the Coast, and ever since 1993, it's played the historic home of Long Beach State Dirtbags baseball. So these young athletes, 16 and 17-year-olds, have a chance at a ballpark that's showcased some MLB legends like Steve Traxel, Jared Weaver, Troy Tulowitzki, and Evan Longoria. Also, Jason Giambi and Jaron Duran. They have a chance to write their own history. The Rangers and Royals yesterday both coming close in their games. The Royals ended up scoring but falling short in the 6th inning, stranding some runners on base, stranding the bases loaded in back-to-back frames. That's what the Royals did. The Rangers, on the other hand, ended up just 2 runs shy. They erased a 6-run deficit against the White Sox on their way back. Heading into this matchup, the Royals bring out a starting pitcher, Paul Dufresne V, making his first appearance of the series. The Louisiana native fired off a 179 earned run average during the high school season, 53 strikeouts. As a batter, he also produced with a 382 batting line. There's his defensive alignment with Hank Drew, son of big leaguer Stephen Drew and nephew of J.D. Drew behind the dish. Left to right across the outfield, Kalen Frederick, Brooks DeRosa, son of Mark DeRosa in center field, Rylan Jenkins in right, and Hunter Elmore at third, Braylon Edwards at short, Brett Pasiorek at second, and Aiden Kearney at first. As for the acting visiting crew, the Rangers, their starter Logan Starnes heads out there with a lineup of Braylon Hubbard in center, Evan Martin at short, Luke Esquivel in right, Levi Abrego, the third baseman, Brody Sharp, the catcher, Jackson Knapp at short. Then Corbin Alexander at first base, Tony Churka at second, Jackson Price an extra hitter, as is Kyle Bain. And correction, Jackson Knapp will start the game as another extra hitter, while Evan Martin will begin the game as the shortstop. There's a good look at the acting home team, the Royals there in their dugout. And on the road side, the Rangers setting up. Neither team has yet to take the field. The umpiring crew is the reverse of last game with Michael Miltmore behind the plate. Spencer Beasy, the first base umpire. And a third unidentified official whose name has not been relayed to us. So we're going with what we were given. But Braylon Hubbard set to lead off for the Rangers once we get this game going. Hubbard appeared in a relief role, reaching base in 2 plate appearances for the Rangers, singling on the infield grass and reaching on an error, but both times scoring. He stole 3 bases across the morning game. That was a 3-hour, 8 a.m. marathon against the White Sox. These are 7-inning affairs, so for a game to go 3 hours, that meant it took a long time. Getting a good look at the crowd as the players take the field. Fans sandwiched on either side by Long Beach Coast logos. That team is out of town for this week and next week, wrapping up their series against the Ogden Raptors today before moving on to Kalispell, Montana for the Glacier Range Riders. They're the normal summer occupants of this ballpark. But while they're on the road for a couple weeks, you get some of the best high school talent in the entire country with the area code games. The left-hander Logan Starnes settling in. We talked about his high school statistics. Starnes for the Royals out of Luling High School in Louisiana. 179 earned run average. Plays his travel bar with Farm System Prospect 16U. Also plays football during the fall. Family of 4 kids, he's the only boy. Settles in to pitch against Hubbard. Out of DeSoto, Texas. Everyone on the Rangers roster comes from the Lone Star State. Hubbard in high school this past year as a sophomore batted .375. 7 home runs to his credit. Offensive Player of the Year for District 11-6A. Gold Bat Award for Duncanville Baseball. Plays his travel ball for DFW Twin Scout team. First pitch. Checks his swing over a curveball for a strike, and we are underway at 3:52 Pacific time. The 0-1 pitch. This is up high for a 1-1 count. The end of this game will mark the halfway point in the underclassmen section of the week and a half of area code baseball. Swing and a miss. The breaking stuff really working very early on for Paul Dufresne. Left-hander saddles up, teal glove in front of his eyes. Swerves downstairs and in, 2-2 count. This is blown away. Count moves to full. Dufresne again. This is up high. So here comes Evan Martin with a runner on first and nobody out in the top of the opening inning. Blue skies here in Long Beach. The American flag blowing whippoorwill off towards left field, 83 degrees. We are under heat advisory. And now until 8 p.m. Martin went 0 for 1 yesterday. Earned a walk in his first trip to the plate. One and 0 count for him. One misses high and inside to the Houston kid. 2-1 count. At Memorial Senior High School in Texas this past year. He knocked a .468 batting average. Also stole 22 bases. That floats inside for a 3-1 count. High and inside, back-to-back walks opens up the afternoon for Dufresne, and the Rangers have runners on first and second.
Right fielder number 16, Luke Esquivel.
Here comes Luke Esquivel. Left-handed bat. Left with a .484 line during the high school season out of Grapevine, Texas. Esquivel 0 for 2 yesterday with an RBI ground out. First pitch, he swings and misses. Foul to the backstop. 0-2. High and inside. Wow, that almost hit him. 1-2 count for Esquivel. Dufresne has a shot at his first strikeout of the afternoon. Hubbard on second, Martin on first. They both reached on walks. One and two misses Lone away. Count evens up. Waiting on deck is another relief fielder from yesterday morning for the Rangers, Levi Abrego. He finished 0 for 2. This one cracked high and deep to right field. Hanging up out there for Jenkins. He makes the catch. Hubbard tagging from second, headed towards third. Relay cut off behind second base. So that fly out brings up Abrego. With men on the corners, one away, top of the first. Tied up at 0-0 between the Rangers and the Royals.
Number 1, Levi Abrego.
Left-hander sets and nods. Abrego watches a fastball at 87 miles per hour. Rain digs in and hits for a strike, 1-1 count. So correction for the Royals is actually Jacob McCarter starting in place of Dufresne, who was on the lineup card. Is a 1-2 count with McCarter throwing. Swinging a foul tip, and that catches Hank Drew on the hand. Catcher takes off his mask for a moment and walks around. We apologize for the discrepancy there, but the Royals evidently gave us a lineup card before communicating a change. So it is Jacob McCarter on the bump out of Concord, North Carolina. And not Paul Dufresne. Throw down to second, pops off the glove, and the first run of the ball game comes home on the delayed double steal. Hubbard scores on the strikeout.
Also correction for the Royals, that starting pitcher was number 26, Jacob McCarter. Number 26, Jacob McCarter was the starting pitcher.
So with two away and a runner on second. And they're saying that the run does not score. We'll have to sort out that scoring situation there in just a moment, but we'll be back with the bottom of the first inning. Area Code Baseball, Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you won't cap like. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk about the show. They y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Bottom of the first inning coming at you. No score between the Rangers and the Royals. Royals squad coming to the plate. Clearing up the end of that last inning. Batter's interference was called on Levi Abrego, so the attempted steal of second from Evan Martin, which looks successful, ends up as an out. Now starting with the lineup for the Royals, Brooks DeRosa, son of the former big leaguer Mark DeRosa, sets up to lead off in center field. Brett Pachorik behind him at second base. Hank Drew, another big league kid, son of Stephen Drew, nephew of J.D. Drew, is the catcher. Jack Rhodes, the DH. Aiden Kearney at first. Rylan Jenkins in right field. Hunter Elmore, the third baseman. Braylon Edwards at short. And Kalen Frederick rounding things out in left field. Opposite the starter for the Rangers, Logan Starnes. Getting a look at Starnes there. Let's take a look at his defense as well. Starnes pitching to Brody Sharp, his catcher. Left to right in the outfield, Kyle Bean, Braylon Hubbard, Luke Esquivel. Then the infield, Levi Abrego at third, Evan Martin at short, Tony Churka, the second baseman, with Corbin Alexander, who will pitch later today, at first. Starnes, right out of the capital of the Lone Star State in Austin, attended Dripping Springs High School in Dripping Springs, Texas. During the spring, marked a 13.9 K per 9 mark. Marked just one loss on the season against the number 4 team in the state. All that in the Texas 6A varsity section. Back-to-back semi-finalist in the state championship. Also plays basketball during the winter. Starnes, the right-hander, saddling up to pitch to DeRosa, who yesterday finished 0 for 3.
Leading up the Royals, the center fielder, number 4, Brooks DeRosa.
Rosa digs in on the right side of the plate. Native to Sewanee, Georgia. Hit .308 during the high school season at North Gwinnett High. He checks a swing at the first pitch he sees, a 90-mile-per-hour fastball. 0-1 count. .91 miles per hour on that miss there. High leg kick. He swings, rips that one on the ground to third. Picked on a hop by Abrego. Darts on a first for the out.
Second baseman number 8, Brett Pachorik.
Brett Pachorik comes up here. He digs in on the left side. Pachorik batting on the left side. .91 miles per hour on ball one there. Pachorik 0 for 1 yesterday, but reached with an RBI walk during the Royals' attempt at a comeback, the only run they scored. 1-1 count. Stepping into it. That misses up high and away. Two and one count here for Pachorik. Nolensville, Tennessee. Two and two count here. Two from the windup. He swings and splinters his bat, fouling that off. One of the interesting parts of this tournament is that it's the first time many of these high school athletes are playing with wooden bats consistently. They swing metal bats during the high school season. They'll do so if they elect to play college as well. Paciorek offers up that sacrifice of the wooden bat, an opposite one of probably a similar weight, density, and length. Two out of the windup. Misses downstairs. Three and two. Swing and a foul tip into the mitt. First strikeout for Storns. Here comes Hank Drew batting on the left side.
Catcher number 30, Hank Drew.
Drew bats left-handed, throws right-handed. Believe that both his uncle and his dad were switch hitters. Now, Stephen Drew, his dad, also threw lefty, threw righty, batted from the left side. JD, same way. So it's all in the family, batting as a lefty, throwing on the right side. JD winning the 2007 World Series with the Red Sox. Retired in 2011, 2 years before his brother, Hank's dad, would also join the Red Sox and win the World Series. An 0 count here for Drew. His dad played in 5 different MLB organizations. Correction, 4. Brewers. Hank swings and pops this one up behind short, and that's easy enough work for Martin to make the play. 1, 2, 3, go down the Royals. We move on to the top of the second inning, tied up at 0-0. With Area Code Games, presented by Code 11, returning on YouTube.
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Top of the second inning on the way. Jacob McCarter, the lefty, back out there for the Royals in a scoreless ball game here with the Area Code Games presented by Code 11. Returning on YouTube. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. Brody Sharp set to lead off for the Rangers. It looked like they had scored their last time up, but batter's interference negated what would have been the first run of the ball game. Braylon Hubbard was on third. Evan Martin went to steal second with Levi Abrego at the dish, but he inserted himself in the way between catcher Hank Drew and his throw to second after striking out, landing 2 outs in the span of 1 pitch and ending the inning before the run could score from third in Hubbard. Setting up, McCarter's first pitch misses low and outside, 1-0 count. Sharp for the Rangers. 6 feet tall, 195 pounds. 1-1 count. Worked his way to a .320 batting average during the high school season. Piled on 42 RBIs. Thanks in large part to 6 home runs. Fastball at 86, lands for a strike, low and away. 1-2 count. And for all that Sharp can do at the plate, he was also named the conference Defensive Player of the Year. He's the catcher to start things out for the Rangers. 1-2, and that's high and outside. 2-2 count here. A lot of these players have to answer a questionnaire as part of their registration to the tournament, and one of the questions is, tell us something interesting about yourself, which some people insert that they're related to a big leaguer. Some say other activities they like fishing or golf. Brody Sharp's fun fact was, I'm fun to be around. Ground ball to second base. There he heads out towards first. Throw over, gets him in time. Brett Pachorik making the play. I mean, some of these fun facts are pretty normal, like I play guitar, or I like to cook, or I like music, or that I'm fun to be around. Well, here comes Jackson Knapp. By the way, his fun fact is that he has webbed toes. First pitch, 1-0, that misses downstairs. Actually, no, he didn't even say that he has webbed toes. It's that I got webbed toes. So somehow he acquired them. 1-0 count. He slaps that foul. 1-1. Like, we'll talk about Braylon Hubbard more when he's back up, but he played USTA tennis. That's his fun fact. Jackson Knapp, webbed toes. He's from Argyle, Texas. Batted .451 during the high school season at Liberty Christian School. Also stole 39 bases. 1-1. High and outside. It's a 2-1 count for Knapp here. Base is empty. Top 2, no score. High leg kick. Fouls off the next pitch. It's a 2-2 count. Jacob McCarter struck out his last batter. Taking another look at Knapp there. Now there's McCarter once again. Slapped back to the preseason underclassman All-American by perfect game, and he turns the out at first.
First baseman number 20, Corbin Alexander.
Well, here comes Corbin Alexander. He digs in on the right side. Alexander is set to pitch later today for the Rangers. He swings and misses at the first pitch. Batted .349 during the high school season. Playing catcher for most of those games. Slugged 1 home run. He watches as that falls for strike 2. Potentially a conflict with who he's playing. He lists his favorite athlete of all time as Bo Jackson, famously a Royal. That misses low and away. 1-2 count. Backdoor curveball misses low and away. Rangers third base coach Johnny Lombardo looking on as McCarter fires again. Half swing, full ground out at the second. Paciorek has it on the run, flips to first for the out. 1-2-3, go the Rangers. With 3 ground outs, 2 to second, 1 to the pitcher. We move on to the bottom of the second inning, still tied up at zeros. You're watching Area Code Baseball presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Area Code Games presented by Code 11 returning here at Blair Field on YouTube. Jesse Cook with you on the mic for a scoreless ball game. Rangers in the field. Royals coming up to the plate with Jack Rhodes, Aiden Kearney, and Rylan Jenkins due up. Still against the Rangers starter, Logan Stearns. Rhodes follows in here. He played for the Royals in yesterday's 4-1 loss to the Yankees. Rhodes 0 for 2 in that contest with a couple strikeouts.
Designated hitter, number 13, Jack Rhodes.
He saddles up here in a matchup against the right-handed pitcher. Starnes sets. Turns on home. Loops in the fastball for a strike. He retired the Royals in order to begin the ball game. A ground out from Brooks DeRosa, strikeout to Brett Paciorek, and a pop out from Hank Drew. This pitch swung on and belted foul down the left field line. 0-2 count. Starnes winds and fires. Backdoor curve for strike 3. Works it in at 79 miles per hour and floats it.
First baseman number 11, Aiden Kearney.
Here's Aiden Kearney. Winter Park, Florida native. Comes up on the right side and he made it to the Final Four in the state championship for Florida's 7A section. First pitch out of the windup misses. He swings and cuts that one over to second base. Fielded on the run by Churka. His off-balance throw to first is offline. The first hit of the day for the Royals arrives by way of an infield cut. Taking another look there. Bounced that one a high hopper up the middle, and Churka had to make a great effort to even get there. You can see how slowly that ball jumps. And Churka nearly behind second base by the time he gets the throw out of his mitt. Ryan Jenkins batting on the left side. He watches as that lands for a strike inside. Oh, 1. Cut on and fouled off. Oh, 2 count. High leg kick. He swings, fends it off the opposite way. Through for the second hit of the day for the Royals. Runners on first and second. That brings up Hunter Elmore. The Alabama native Elmore. Yesterday finished 0 for 2 with a couple walks. Mount visit there. Brody Sharp taking a moment to talk to his pitcher, Logan Starnes. He's been attacking the strike zone, forcing contact. He's only tossed 1 pitch out of the zone this inning. Out of the stretch. First pitch fastball to Elmore for a strike. 88 miles per hour there on the heater. High leg kick. Swinging a rocket fly ball deep center field, tracking back Hubbard. He's got room. He makes the catch over his shoulder. Tagging up for third is Kearney. He makes it there before the throw can bounce on in. Runners on the corners, 2 away for the Royals.
Shortstop number 5, Braylon Edwards.
Braylon Edwards turns up here, batting on the left side. Righty pitches to lefty. He swings. Jogs that one up the middle. Fielded at second base. The throw over to first. Off line, and the run comes home. Royals lead 1-0. Making his way over to third on the error is Jenkins. Another look at that error there. Churka had a little trouble making that over to first, and you see the tumble from Alexander knocking into Edwards on that play. Out of the stretch. First pitch misses low and away to Kalen Frederick. High leg kick. That misses. It heads to the backstop. Generous bump off the boards, but still no chance to catch Jenkins speeding on home. 2-0 Royals on the wild pitch 2-0 count. Right-hander fires. Called for a strike, 2-1 count. Starnes deals again, missing inside. 3-1 count, and he's had trouble finding his location during just this last at-bat. We mentioned it earlier, but before this batter, he had only thrown one ball in the inning. Here it goes. See outside. Correction, it is a full count now. Starnes, black glove pinned under his arm. Now he sets. Here he goes. Missing up high and away. There's ball 4. So his first walk of the afternoon brings back the top of the order with runners on first and second and a 2-0 Royals lead. Bottom of the second frame.
Center fielder number 4, Brooks DeRosa.
Righty-righty affair with Brooks DeRosa. He swings, nubs that one out to second base. Churka has it on the run, underhands to first, and that does it for the second inning. The Royals tack on a pair on 2 hits. A wild pitch bringing home the latest run. We move on to the third inning with Churka, Price, and Bien due up for the Rangers here at the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you won't cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Top the third inning on the way. 2-0 Royals. They score a couple runs in the bottom of the second inning on 2 hits. The latest run making his way home in the form of Rylan Jenkins on a wild pitch. Jesse Cook with you on the mic with a new pitcher in the game for the Royals. Jacob McCarter is out after 2 no-hit innings. Strikes out 1 batter, walks a pair. Caleb Paul replaces him out there. The right-hander set to deal to Tony Churka, Daxton Price, and Kyle Bien, the bottom of the order. Paul, a native to Pembroke Pines, Florida, dealt a 3-0 record during the high school season and at Chaminade Madonna College Preparatory School. Righty affair. First pitch sails to the backstop at 91 miles per hour. 1-0 count. Another one of the 2010 kids on this team. Most players born 2009, but he's January 15th of 2010. Missing high and inside there. 2-0 count. Worked in a 224 earned run average during the Scholastic campaign across 36 innings. This pitch battered down to the right center field gap, but caught on the run. Rylan Jenkins racing over to make the catch. Jenkins, who scored that run for the Royals, now comes up with the first out of this inning. Taking another look at that play, he went ranging over from deep in the right field corner. Good power off the bat. That ball traveling 284 feet. Here's Daxton Price. Batting on the left side. More about Caleb Paul. He worked in 30 strikeouts during the season as well. Opposing batters hit just 190 against him. One and 0 count for Price. He fouls off the next pitch. Price pitched in the Rangers game yesterday morning. He earned himself a no-hit frame. Struck out 1, walked 2. 2-1 count now. He's out of Mount Pleasant High School in that exact town in Texas. Batted .320 during the high school season. Sophomore of the year in his conference. Swings and misses there, so Price sent back to the dugout by way of the K. The first of the afternoon for Caleb Paul. He's faced 2 batters, recorded 2 outs. Now it's up to Kyle Behan. Behan yesterday recorded only 1 at bat, struck out. Watches the fastball at 90 miles per hour up above his head. Behan swings, drives it high to center field, but it's hanging up. Chasing in DeRosa, and he makes the catch. 1, 2, 3, and back-to-back frames. Go the Rangers, 2-0 Royals as we move on to the bottom of the third with the area code games presented by Code 11 returning on YouTube. Area code games presented by Code 11 on the way back for the bottom of the third inning. The Royals lead 2-0, and that's who's coming to the plate. Piling on those runs on a couple hits in the second inning. One from Aiden Kearney, the other from Rylan Jenkins. He scored on a wild pitch. The Rangers bringing back their starter in Logan Starnes. Those are the only 2 hits he's allowed. However, Starnes also worked on a walk during that frame. The right-hander sets against Brett Pachorek to lead things off, followed by Hank Drew and Jack Rhodes. Pachorek struck out swinging his first time up. Tennessee native. Pachorek stands at 6'1", 170 pounds. He's a switch hitter, not the only one in this lineup, with Breland Edwards having batted last inning. Pachorik hit .300 during the high school year at Ravenwood High out in Brentwood, Tennessee. The right-hander winds and fires, squares to bunt, but pulls back. That's a strike anyway on the 82-mile-per-hour breaking ball. 0-1 count for Pachorik. He nabbed 4 home runs during the Scholastic year as well, working to a first-team All-District, first All-Tournament team, and Wilco Award nomination. 0-1. Falls for a strike off the belt, 0-2 count. Right-hander Starnes stares on for the signal. Catches it from his catcher, Brady Sharp. Works that one backdoor for strike 3.
Now playing third base is number 5, Evan Martson. At first base is number 1,
Hank Drew coming up here.
And at shortstop for the Rangers, number 4, Jackson Knapp.
Some offensive changes. Jackson Knapp has moved from short to third. Levi Abrego looks to be out, as I believe that's Travis Fiedler over at short. And working over from short to third is Evan Martson. Strike called there to Hank Drew. Actually, that may be Abrego over at first. 1-1 count as that misses inside. And yes, I believe that is Abrego over at first. Unscheduled change for the Rangers. Area code games get a lot of coaches planning out what their switch-ups will be. Abrego was not scheduled to play anywhere besides third, but I believe that is him over at first base. One and two for Hank Drew. One away, nobody on. Pitch misses downstairs. 2-2 count for Drew here. He swings, slugs it down the first base line into the corner. Hank Drew aboard at first. He's chugging for 2. Picked up in the right corner by Luke Esquivel. He hurls it back to the infield. Drew headed for third. Relay to the hot corner. He slides in safely. The catcher can move. Hank Drew, a triple to the right field corner. Yeah, he might play catcher, but he looked a little more like his dad and his uncle there, like a middle infielder.
Designated hitter with 13.
Jumping his way around the bases there. Hank Drew, mentioned it a few times already today, but worth noting again. His uncle J.D. Drew, 2007 World Series champion. His dad, Stephen Drew, 2013 World Series champion. Infield creeps in for the left-handed bat of Jack Rhodes. Rangers trying to prevent a third Royals run. One away. First pitch lands for a strike. And the Rangers appear to be warming up their next pitcher, A.J. Bonnet, on the warning track instead of in the bullpen. Curveball lands for strike 2 to Rhodes. That's not something I've seen before. A long toss during a game in front of an open bullpen. Rangers are testing out some interesting tactics out in right field. 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on one in the dirt. They have to try and get him at first. Throw to the bag. In time, here comes the run home. There's nobody covering the plate. Hank Drew scores, and the Royals lead 3-0 on the drop third strike. Hank Drew, I believe that goes as a steal of home.
First baseman number 11, Aiden Kearney.
There's Aiden Kearney batting on the right side. Well, that is some smart baseball by Drew. And it's rough for the Rangers because what are you going to do in that situation? You have to pop out ahead of the baseline to make the throw to first, but it's too little time for the pitcher to run on home. Righty-righty affair. First pitch to Aiden Kearney. That misses for a ball. 1-0 count. Kearney's infield single last time up marked the first base runner for the Royals and spurred that rally that scored 2 runs. He fouls off the next pitch. 1-1 count. One and one for Kearney here. Right-hander out of the lineup. This is low and outside, 2-1 count. He cuts, batters that one on the ground to the left side. Kearney's aboard. He's 2 for 2. Now it's up to Rylan Jenkins. Had a good play defensively. Catching a line drive during the last half inning. Singled last time up and scored. First pitch called for a strike. Dribbled down the third base line. That hook's foul. Right-hander Starnes setting back up on the mound while waiting for Jenkins to take his turn at the plate once again. Ran the full 90 feet and then some, hustling out the plate at first. Good thing to show off to the scouts in attendance. Just like Hank Drew, stealing home on that drop third strike. 0-2. Inside and low. Runner moves for second. 1-2, swung on, punch to the left center field gap. Chasing that one down, Bean. He makes the catch. The Royals add 1. Hank Drew triples and scores on a drop third strike. We head on to a break. Top of the 4th inning on the way. 3-0 Royals with the area code games presented by Code 11. Racing back to you on YouTube.
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great in an event like this. To be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
Well, the Royals keep advancing their lead as we take you back to the area code games presented by Code 11 at Blair Field in sunny Long Beach, California. 3-0 Royals over the Rangers. Rangers headed up to the plate here with the top of the order due up, and Braylon Hubbard followed by Evan Martin and Luke Esquivel against the right-hander Caleb Paul. The Royals score after putting up 2 in the second thanks to Hank Drew in the third tripling and racing home on a drop third strike. First pitch in the righty-righty affair bends in for a strike. 0-1 count to Hubbard. He should have a pretty good idea of how to deal with pitches with spin as he swings over the slider there. 0-2 count. Because anyone who can volley a tennis ball with inward movement can take on a baseball the same, and he was a USTA tennis player before pursuing baseball full-time. He swings and misses. So that's strike 3 to lead off the top of the 4th inning. And this area code game will extend a little past the normal time because normally these 7-inning games end after the bottom of the 7th, regardless of who's in charge or who's winning. This one, we will see a top of the 8th to get scouts an extra look at a couple players. First pitch strike to Evan Martin. He walked last time up, as did Braylon Hubbard. They're the last 2 Rangers to reach base. 0-2 count now. Last 9 in a row have been retired. 10 batter lineup for the Rangers. Only a 9-man order, the normal one for the Royals. 1-0 as that backs Martin off the plate. Rather 2-0, 2-2 as that backs Martin off the plate. High leg kick. That's up high and inside, full count. So Martin can work a walk in both plate appearances. Paul from the windup misses up high and away. That's the first base runner the right-hander has allowed after Jacob McCarter began with those 2 no-hit frames.
Right fielder number 16, Luke Esquivel.
Here's Luke Esquivel batting on the left side with those bright pink batting gloves. Caleb Paul, you see him there staring in for the signal, checking over at first. Light lead there for Martin. Fastball called for a strike at 88 miles per hour. Throw over to first, escapes all the way to the wall. Martin's into second. He holds up there. Taking another look at Paul's misfire there. Threw it to first, and his first baseman, Kearney, had trouble reaching that ball. Lipped off his glove. Still 0-1. Now the throw to second. That's up high. Esquivel out of Grapevine, Texas. Watches that pitch downstairs for a 1-1 count. Esquivel, despite being a true lefty, also says that he can write ambidextrously. He swings and cracks that one to second. Fielded on the hop by Pachorik, who throws over to first for out number 2. That still moves Martin over to third, and the Rangers are 90 feet shy of scratching their first tally of the game.
First baseman number 1, Levi Abrego.
Here's Levi Abrego. He digs in as a righty here. First pitch, he watches that one, helmet high. Abrego, 5'11", 195 pounds. Falls for a strike, 1-1 count. Watches that one high and away, 2-1. He swings and ropes it into left field. Abrego aboard, and the Rangers are on the board. Martin scores from third. 3-1 Royals with 2 away in the top of the 4th inning.
Catcher number 28, Brody Sharp.
Here comes Brody Sharp for the Rangers. Another one of the 2010 kids on this team, born on March 1st of that year. Everyone on the Rangers roster is class of 2028, however. 87 miles per hour on that first pitch, low and outside. One and 0, lands for a strike, high and away. Paul stares over at first, now turns home. Swing and a miss. Oh, what a bend on that curve, 72 miles per hour. Right-hander size, fires, misses low and away. 2-2 count here for Sharp. Royals ahead 3-1, scoring all of their damage in the last 2 frames, but the Rangers have jumped on the board here thanks to Levi Abrego's RBI single. Throw over to first, and Abrego dives back in safely. Brown glove at the chest. Runner moves for second. That pitch misses to the backstop. Abrego dives back in. Oh, if he had seen the pitch sail to the backstop, maybe he would have tried for third. Nevertheless, the Royals have another runner in scoring position with 2 away. And the wild pitch there. Settling back in with a full count, 2 away, and a runner in scoring position. The Rangers trail by a pair in the top of the 4th. Paul from the stretch. Called strike 3 on the front door, 70 miles per hour on the breaking ball. That lands just inside. Rangers tack on 1. We move on to the bottom of the 4th inning. The area code games presented by Code 11. Making their way back to you on YouTube.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. give us a call.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Bottom of the fourth inning on the way from Blair Field in sunny Long Beach, California, with a sunny disposition for the team you're seeing there. The Royals leading 3-1, having piled on that trio of tallies over the last 2 innings. First 2 came about on hits from Aiden Kearney and Rylan Jenkins, who scored on a wild pitch in the second, and Hank Drew tripling his way aboard in the third and scoring on a drop third strike. Those fans sitting in the upper section of the seats at Blair Field looking on as the Rangers take the field. The Rangers also scored in the top half of the fourth inning. Their first run of the game arriving on an RBI knock from Levi Abrego. New pitcher in the game for the Rangers, taking on that team you're seeing there with Hunter Elmore leading off. Left-hander AJ Bonnet out there. The Melissa, Texas native, out of a high school by the same name. Pitched 60 innings during the high school season. He struck out 93 batters during that time, along with his batting line of 540. Oh, geez. 540 batting average, 67 hits. He ended up as district co-MVP, first team All-Area, first team All-State, and Texas High School Baseball Coaches Association Super Elite team member as well. He settles in, the left-hander, pitching to the Alabama native Hunter Elmore on the right side. He swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. Elmore flied out to center his first time up. That first pitch from Bonnet in there at 88 miles per hour. He enters the game to relieve Logan Starnes, who allows all 3 runs on 4 hits. Out of the windup, check swing. The 90-mile-per-hour fastball misses, blown away. Starnes also struck out 4 batters during his outing. Next pitch runs backdoor and high for a 2-1 count for Bonnet. Despite being a two-way player, we have yet to see Bonnet at the bat during the Area Code Games tournament. This is the underclassmen section. Fastball misses low and inside. 3-1 count. Left-hander resettles. He winds and fires. Inside and low for ball 4. Elmore just dropping his bat off there. Brings up Braylon Edwards. Last time up, he reached on an error.
Shortstop number 5, Braylon Edwards.
Edwards for the Royals out of Madison, Mississippi. Had a 365 during the high school season. Did so at Madison Central. Edwards waving that silver bat over his back shoulder. He swings and misses. 1-1 count. That fastball moving at 89 miles per hour there. Edwards during that high school season, not only did he bat 365, he piled on 10 extra base hits, 2 of which were homers. 1-2 count for him after the swing and miss there. Left-hander on the mound, Bonnet. Glove at the letters. Turns over to first. No action there as Elmore moves back in standing. Elmore not exactly a stolen base threat. Did not list any during the high school season, but that was because he was too busy getting on base in other ways. The .508 average. Edwards struck down on the fastball. He's caught looking, so there's one away in the bottom of the fourth. 3-1 Royals. And Edwards takes a moment to talk with Kalen Frederick. We've seen this a lot this tournament. These high schoolers are great at collaboration. We've seen a lot of good sportsmanship, sure, across the teams, but these guys are, in a way, competing against each other for the scouts' attention, and they're helping each other out. Lefty-lefty affair for Frederick. He walked his first time up. That lands outside and low, 1-0 count. Frederick went 0 for 1 yesterday, striking out, but also reaching as a hit batsman. That was against the Yankees. 2-0. The Royals were held scoreless with a 1-2-3 first, but have answered back ever since the 1-out marker in the second frame. 3-0 count for Frederick with the top of the order on deck. Brooks DeRosa waiting to show off. We saw his dad, Mark, walking around the concourse earlier. Former major leaguer. Fastball for a strike. No, he throws over to first. Might have had him had he not skipped the throw in on the home plate side of his first baseman, Corbin Alexander. Correction, now Levi Abrego. Swung on right back at the mound. Bonnet turns to second for one. The turn to first, offline and too late. Taking another look at that near double play there. Bonnet, quick thinking to flip on to second. Ball was sent right back at him on the slow hop. Took a moment to reset as he was trying to throw from halfway on the mound, which can be uncertain ground. Well, here comes Brooks DeRosa. His dad, a veteran of 8 major league teams, 7 years with the Braves. 2 with the Cubs, the Rangers, and the Giants, and then 1-year stints with the Blue Jays, Indians, Cardinals, and Nationals. Left-hander fires home and misses low and away on the curve. 1-0 count. One and 0. Bonnet sets, stares over at first. Fakes a throw, and runner dives back in safely. Frederick safe. One 0. Misses inside, 2-0 count. And looking at our YouTube stream comments, thanks for @JANC3015 for the note that A.J. Bonnet's great-grandfather, George Curran, pitched every Sunday in the St. Louis Old Timers League until he was 81. So how about that? A.J. might be 16, but evidently he can follow this passion for a good long time. 2-1 count. Good for George, inspiring the younger generations. AJ will turn 17 2 weeks from tomorrow. Left-hander throws her over to first again, and again he's safe. AJ out of Keller, Texas. Turns home and misses up high for a 3-1 count. Bonnet kicks high. Missing upstairs for ball 4. 2 away, 2 on. Brooks DeRosa earning the walk there. Brings up Brett Pachorik. He's 0 for 2 with a couple strikeouts. Pachorik. Reddy's on the right side. Yesterday, 0 for 1 with an RBI walk, the only run of the game for the Royals. He fends off the first pitch to the back netting. Bonnet glances at second. Kicks home, up high. 1-1 count now. Swinging a foul drive down the left line. 1-2 count. Left-hander sets and misses. Southpaw out of the stretch, swinging a foul punch to the backstop. Bonnet staring on again. His team down by a pair. Rangers left-hander deals. Missing up high. Count is only 3-2. Both runners advanced, and that is just a lazy steal. First base is open now. That is an odd occurrence. Everybody on the field thought that that was ball 4. It was ball 3. Both runners advanced. The fielders never really objected. Pachorik started off towards first until the umpire told him to come back. And everybody else just jogged along. So that is a stolen base for Caitlin Frederick and for Brooks DeRosa. 3-2. Fouled off to the backstop. Three-two. Swinging a dribbler, third base side, and foul. Bonnet kicks home, swing and a miss. It's a battle, 9 pitches with Pachorik. The Rangers escaped unscathed. So we move on to the top of the 5th inning. Jackson Knapp, Corbin Alexander, and Tony Churka due up for the Rangers when we return with more of the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube. Rolling back to the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 at Blair Field on this sunny Sunday afternoon. Turning into a Sunday evening. The Royals trying to make it to twilight against the Rangers, leading 3-1. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Chance Picarero. The right-hander relieves Caleb Paul, who allows 1 run on 1 hit across his 2 innings of work with 3 strikeouts and 1 walk. Picarero pitching against the new batter for the Rangers, Anthony Frausto. One 1-0 count after his first pitch. Frausto swings and pops it up behind second base. Tracking back to the early outfield grass and making the catch is Edwards for out number 1.
Number 2, Landon Bonner.
And here comes Landon Bonner here. Rangers sending him up after a pop out. Bonner watches the first pitch up high, 1-0. Out of the windup from Picarero. Bonner swings and swats it foul. 1-1 count. Picarero out of Louisiana to Brother Martin High School in New Orleans. Out 30 innings and struck out 47 batters. He only allowed 3 earned runs across his 27 innings of work, across his 30 innings of work. That amounts to an ERA of .9. 2-2 count. 1 away, bases empty. Called strike 3, low and away there. That brings up Aiden Chu.
21, Aiden Chu. Also a note to all in attendance, Aiden Chu is now wearing for 21. So this is a change in your program. Aiden Chu was 27, he is now wearing 21.
Chu, the son of former big leaguer with Cleveland and Texas, where he ended his career. Shin-Soo Chu. Played yesterday and recorded a hit. He watches a first pitch slider, low and outside. 1-0 count. Two and 0. Chu yesterday went 1 for 2. Count moves to 3-0 for him. Out of South Lake Carroll High School in Texas. The rising junior walked for a 371 batting average, and he walked there. That brings up Travis Fiedler.
Travis Fiedler.
His first digs of the game. Fiedler fouls off the first pitch. Fiedler 1 for 2 yesterday. 3-1 Royals, top of the 5th inning. Out of the stretch, that's up high. 1-1 count here. .88-mile-per-hour fastball misses. 2-1 for Travis Fiedler. Batted .422 during the high school season. Ridge Point High in his hometown of Missouri City, Texas. 3-1 count here for Fiedler. He deals, swinging a pop fly, shallow left field behind third base. Elmore tracking back, he makes the catch. Rangers put a runner on, but can't make him move any further than first base. We move on to the bottom of the 5th. 3-1 Royals your score with Area Code Baseball, presented by Code 11, returning on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great. In an event like this, to be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Number 10, Kalen Simmons. Let's work our way around the horn. At third base is number 4, Jackson Knapp. Shortstop is number 11, Travis Fiedler. And second base is number 2, Landon.
Rolling back to it at Blair Field for the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11. Had to pause for a moment to adjust some defensive substitutions for the Rangers, who trail the Royals, who come up to the bat 3-1. But Anthony Frausto is in at third, Landon Bonner at second, Aiden Chu in left field, Travis Fiedler at short. Also moving around. Jackson Knapp heads from short to third. And moving into center field is Daxton Price. Still A.J. Bonnet pitching. He faces Brady Nelson digging in on the right side, replacing Hank Drew, who enjoyed a pretty good finale to the day with a triple, scoring on a drop third strike as well. 1-0 count here to Nelson. He laces this up the middle. His His first swing produces a hit to center field. So Nelson aboard at first.
Pitcher for the Royals, number 18, Brandon Miller.
Brings up a pinch hitter for the Royals in Braden Miller. He cuts at the first pitch and bounces it foul. Miller from Waterford, Virginia. One of the latest born kids on this roster, July 28th, 2010. He screams that one over the leaping shortstop into center field. Miller's first cut of the tournament is a good one. Runners on first and second. Miller batted .480 during the high school season. Earned the game-tying RBI and game-winning run in the state championship for Woodgrove High. Nobody out, runners on first and second for Aiden Kearney. He's 2 for 2. 75-mile-per-hour curveball drops downstairs for a 1-0 count. Next pitch, he cuts and bounces a high chopper to third. Fielded on the run, the throw across the diamond to first in time from Frausto. Both runners move up, however. Rylan Jenkins takes a turn here. He's 1 for 2.
Right fielder number 3, Rylan Jenkins.
Lefty-lefty affair. Infield in. First pitch, shoulder high fastball. Fastball lands for a strike. 1-1 count. Checks his swing. That one's in the dirt, low and away. Two and 1 count. One away. Runners on second and third for the Royals, who lead the Rangers 3-1. Highlight kick. That misses inside. Jenkins out of Washington County High School in Sandersville, Georgia. Batted .438 during the Scholastic campaign. 3-1, and he's aboard on a walk. Bases loaded for the Royals, already ahead by a pair. Calls for a mound visit from Rangers catcher. Even at the moment that is Brody Sharp.
Hunter Elmore.
Can never be too sure with how frequently these players change out during one of these games. That is actually Nathan Garcia, the catcher. Hunter Elmore swings at the first pitch and drives it to left center field. That one's falling fast, and it's down for a hit. It brings home Nelson from third. 4-1 Royals, moving station to station. Single for Hunter Elmore brings up Braylon Edwards. Edwards 0 for 2. Stands in a tall open stance on the right side. 89-mile-per-hour fastball runs by his eyes for a 1-0 count. He swings and misses. First appetizing pitch there. Swing and a miss. 88 on the heater. 1-2 count. Left-hander trying to give himself some help here. Bounces in the fastball. 2-2. A double play would end things with only 1 run's damage here in the 5th inning. Strikeout would help. It would bring up the 0 for 1 Kalen Frederick, but with 2 away. Next pitch, backs him off the plate. One away, bases loaded, the full count pitch inside, it skips to the backstop anyway. Takes a high hop, so here comes another run. Chasing for the plate, helmet off, the throw home, not in time, not even close. Ryland Jenkins, what a play. Oh, and he looks to be in a little bit of pain. Looked like A.J. Bonnet may have tagged him on the head after his helmet kicked away. And we can see him in some pain at the plate, taking just one more look at this play. So you can see from third, Braden Miller scores. Jenkins speeds on home, and the tag is applied right to the dome. I hope he's all right. That is a rough play. Tagged right in the head. Hunter Elmore moving up to third there. Braylon Edwards aboard at first. Brings up Kalen Frederick. Lefty pitching to a lefty. Out of the stretch. High and inside. He swings at a pitch that hits him. That's a strike. 86 miles per hour there. Royals lead 6-1. Thanks to Jenkins' quick thinking. We hope he's okay. And now Frederick looks to be in a little bit of pain. He earns a check-in. Looks to be Nick Hamilton who was giving him a look over there, rather Buddy Goldsmith. Oh, 0-1. Breaking ball misses low and away. Man on the corner is the pitch. Hits him. Did that hit him or the bat? And it looks like it hit the knob of his bat for a foul ball. Nathan Garcia grabs a new baseball. Another look at that pitch. Ran high and inside and just hit the knob of the bat. One and two. Out of the stretch. This is blown away. Count evens up at 2 apiece. Runners on first and third. One away. Bottom 5. 6-1 Royals. Bond from the stretch. Swinging a shallow fly ball. Left field. That lands in front of Bayan and past the diving reach of the shortstop. Moving back for that one, and Travis Fiedler. So it's 7-1 Royals as Elmore scores on the RBI, not from Kalen Frederick. Here's Brooks DeRosa. And taking another look at that pop fly single. Fiedler had a good read on it back from short. Tried to make the dive, but ended up about a half a foot away. Now lefty-lefty affair with Hudson Oliver replacing Brooks DeRosa. First pitch curveball for a strike, down at 73 miles per hour. Still only one out in the bottom of the 5th inning. Runners on first and second. The Royals have scored 4 in this frame. Throw over to second. No, he hangs on. Scrambling back in, Braylon Edwards ducked for a throw that never arrived. Next pitch. Front door curve for a strike once again. 0-2 count. Fended off down the left field line. From the stretch, high and inside. 1-2 count. Runner moves up there. Stealing third. Tried the back pick and ended up backfiring. And then Edwards making his way up there. One and two count still as Bonnet resets. Men on the corners. One out, bottom 5. 7-1 Royals. And he hits him. And they elect to call the inning there. So we move on to the top of the 6th. The Royals lead 7-1 with more Area Code Games baseball returning, presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Make it this far, they hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. when I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling, they already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
More of the area code games presented by Code 11 on the way. Royals lead 7-1. First pitch at the top of the sixth inning. This is called a strike, high and outside. 0-1 count here for Kalen Simmons. Swings and misses at the next pitch to make it 0-2. Still Chance Pecoraro out there. First time we're seeing Simmons in this game. Simmons out of Rocheron, Texas. Watches strike three on the 89-mile-per-hour fastball, low and away. That brings back the top of the order. Benjamin Terry taking these cuts. Replacing Braylon Hubbard. First time we're seeing the Corpus Christi kid at the plate today. Terry batted .477 across his 37 games in the high school season. One pitch. Downstairs, 2-1 count. Terry, team MVP. He batters that one down the left field line. That's into the corner. Terry around first, racing to the ball and left. Frederick picks it up in the corner, and Terry cruises into second with a one-out double. Terry capitalizes on a high inside fastball there. That brings up Nathan Garcia, taking his first at-bats. The righty watches a slow curve down at 69 miles per hour for strike one. That might be the slowest pitch we've seen this tournament. Pecoraro doing a good job of varying up his speed. We've seen him dip up into the high 80s. His fastball at 89 right there. 1-1 count. One. Checks a swing at the fastball for a strike. 1-2 for Garcia. He relieves Evan Martin, who never saw a real at-bat. Walked twice. Swing and a chopper to third on the next pitch. Throw over to first in plenty of time. Hunter Elmore been at the hot corner all game for the Royals. made quick work of that ground ball, and you can see him make a wise decision in looking back. Terry, the runner on second, that quick glance over to the Keystone base, throws to first in time without any feeling of being rushed. Tony Churka batting here, moving further up in the order. That pitch escapes all the way to the backstop. Big curve at third for Terry, but he holds up there on the wild pitch. Tony Churka replacing Aiden Chu's spot in the order. He swings and fires that one into right field. Tie up enough and easy enough for Jenkins to make the catch. We move on to the bottom of the 6th inning, 7-1 Royals. You're watching the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar. No artificial colors, no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, and 75% less sugar. Gatorade Lower Sugar. Hydrates better than water.
Back with the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 at Blair Field. New pitcher in the contest, but not a new face. Corbin Alexander is now on the mound for the Rangers, dealing against the Royals, who lead 7-1. Alexander replaces A.J. Bonnet after he deals an inning and a third, striking out a pair of batters, but he allows 4 runs on 4 hits. And say Alexander is not a new face to this matchup because he hasn't appeared earlier in the game as a batter. Alexander started the game at first base, went 0 for 1 at the plate. Now he sets the pitch against a Royals team that pushed across 4 runs in the last inning. Alexander out of Conroe, Texas, attended Oak Ridge High School in his hometown. And at the plate, he pieced together a .349 batting average, but this is the first time we're seeing him pitch. Played his travel ball alongside his teammate Yates Ashley with the Texas 12 Red Sox. Right-hander sets up to deal to Ryan Mesa to lead things off.
Ryan Mesa.
0 for 3 was Brett Pachorik before Mesa came in to replace him. Righty-righty affair here in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch misses low and outside. It's a 1-0 count. Alexander picks some dirt on the mound. Mesa settling back in at the plate. You can see him there wearing number 12. Mesa out of Hialeah, Florida. Out of the windup, he watches the fastball at 91, hits for a strike. 1-1 count. He's a 6'3", 195 pounds. Next pitch, he cuts, sends that the opposite way through the gap into right field on the ground. Knocks that one. That's the diving reach of the first baseman for the Rangers, Anthony Frausto. Here comes Brody Nelson against Alexander. Another Brady Nelson. on first, nobody out. Bottom of the 6th. First pitch misses downstairs. 1-0 count. Shadows just starting to creep across the infield here at Blair Field as we move on into the evening. Throw over to first. And he's safe. Ball almost got away from Frausto over there. Out of the stretch, high and away. Throw over to first. The back pick falls out of Frausto's mitt. Two-0 count. He went around on the pitch in the dirt, so it's 2-1. High and inside, that hits him. Runners on first and second for the Royals here with nobody out. Bottom of the 6th inning.
Designated hitter number 18, Braden Miller.
Here's Braden Miller. He watches the first pitch. Back pick to first. Oh, they got him. Oh, what a throw. Benjamin Terry plays heads-up baseball and nails the runner on first, Nelson. Another look at that play coming up here. Another designed ambush pitch out. Runs up high, and Nelson acts fast, working with Frausto covering first. First pitch ball misses here to Miller. Second pitch was a ball. 2-0 count. Runner moving for third. Pitch misses low and away. Terry has to work to make that throw across his body, and he won't get him. Mesa taking third with a very good jump off the second. 3-0 count. High and outside, ball 4. There's a lot of action on the bases in front of Miller, but inaction for him at the plate, never needing to lift the bat off his shoulder. 4-pitch walk.
First baseman number 11, Aiden Kearney.
Here comes Aiden Kearney. Righty-righty affair. Out of the stretch. That misses inside and low. 1-0 count. Kearney 2 for 3 so far in this game. He started off his day with a couple crucial singles. First one put him aboard to score the game's first run. Royals now leading 7-1. Swing and a miss at a high inside fastball. 88 miles per hour on that pitch there, as you can see in the top right portion of your screen. See all the TrackMan data that these players get to see live during the game on the scoreboard. Swing and a miss, back pick to third. That one a little up high. I think Benjamin Terry might be a little tired of this game. He's trying to pick guys off and end this thing early. One away. Alexander steps off the mound. If you're looking on past the outfield of Blair Field, you can see Sunday market going on behind. Lots of people enjoying the park behind the field. Next pitch misses downstairs, 2-2 count. Weekend concert series also has been going on the last couple days. A few tents and hammocks hanging out beyond the outfield wall. Next pitch runs inside and low. Full count. One away, bottom six, 7-1 Royals with men on the corners. Out of the stretch. Fastball misses inside. The bases are loaded for the Royals. Rylan Jenkins comes up here. 1 for 2. Let's see a meeting on the mound as Benjamin Terry chats with his pitcher. Right-hander for the Rangers, talking with one of his coaches. I believe that would be Connor Pioto.
Number 3, Rylan Jenkins.
Righty pitching to a lefty here now, and Rylan Jenkins, bases loaded. Out of the windup, he cuts it foul. Oh, 1, swing and a miss. 78 miles per hour on that breaking ball. The curve becoming an attack pitch here for Alexander. Right-hander twists on home. Backdoor curve misses up high and away. Kick on home. Swing and a miss. Alexander records his first strikeout. There are 2 away in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Hunter Elmore.
Here's Hunter Elmore. Singled home a run his last time up. He's 1 for 2. Right-hander on the mound. He twists on home. Breaking ball in the dirt. 1-0 count. Fouled back. It's 1-1 for Elmore. That hits him. 8-1 Royals. Elmore taking that one, looks like off the hand. And that is a painful thing to see. He starts going back to the dugout immediately, so someone will perhaps replace Elmore. No, he's just taking off his batting glove and shin guard, so he's headed back out there. Well, he wanted to go head back out there, but instead it'll be, I believe that's Braylon Jenkins, replacing him on the bases.
Running at first base for the Wells, number 3, Rylan Jenkins.
Rylan Jenkins, that is.
And batting shortstop number 5, Braylon Edwards.
Here's Braylon Edwards coming up here. First pitch fastball for a strike to Edwards. He's 0 for 2, but recorded an RBI on a walk his last time up. 0-1. That escapes to the backstop. Big curve off the wall, but it's not enough to catch the runner coming home and Braden Miller. 1-1 count. 9-1 Royals. Then on second and third. One. This is high and away. Two and one count. Right-hander Alexander raises the glove to his eyes. Turns on home. Called strike, high and away. Time called at the dish. That misses downstairs. It's a full count. 2 away, bottom of the 6th inning. We're playing until the end of the top of the 8th. Swinging a fly ball down the left field chalk. That one landing in foul ground. Right-hander comes set. Alexander trying to end the inning. Foul tipped. No, he missed. Dropped third strike. Edwards arguing that call, but he's sent back to the dugout. We move on to the 7th. 9-1 Royals. We'll be back with more area code baseball, with more of the area code games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk like the show. They y'all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Top of the 7th inning on the docket between the Rangers and the Royals, wrapping up day 2 of the underclassmen segment of the area code games presented by Code 11. I'm Jesse Cook. The Royals are surging to a 9-1 lead. Rangers bring up Daxton Price to lead off here. Pinch hits here in place of Travis Fiedler. First pitch lands outside and high from the new pitcher, right-hander Tristan Blaylock. Out of Madison, Alabama. First swing, slug down the right field line, but foul. 1-1 count on a pitch that rocked off the bat at 101 miles per hour. Blaylock, a two-sport athlete with football in the fall, settles and fires. Winds for a strike, backdoor, 1-2 count. Very much in tune with playing for the Royals and playing baseball and football. His favorite athlete is Bo Jackson. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Tied him up high and inside, and much like his favorite artist, who he says is Ella Langley, throws that pitch right where you left it. And against the Rangers, I guess he really is choosing against Texas. Righty-righty affair with Cullen Scott. The first pitch is a strike. Scott making his first appearance of the day. Cracks that one into shallow right field. Chasing in and making the catch out there in right field is Braylon Edwards. Or rather, Rylan Jenkins. It's tough to see if that's a 3 or a 5 out there. I think that's a 3.
First base number 13, Anthony Frausto.
Anthony Frausto taking a turn at the plate here. He swings and jogs that one right to third, fielding on a hop, the rock across the diamond in time. Great work from Hunter Elmore to end the inning there. Just a 7-pitch frame. We move on to the bottom of the 7th. The Royals leading 9-1. It's the Area Code Games presented by Code 11 on YouTube.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That to me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going. I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling. They already know.
Bottom of the 7th inning. In the last leg of day 2 of the Area Code Games, presented by Code 11, the underclassmen segment. The Royals lead 9-1. We'll play atop of the 8th inning, but that's as far as we'll get. Testing out some arms, showing off some talent for the Royals. Rangers in the field one last time today. Corbin Alexander is back out there. Right-hander allowed a couple runs on 1 hit in the last inning. Walked 2, hit a pair. Starts off against Kalen Frederick, followed by the top of the order, and Hudson Oliver and Brian Mesa. Frederick is 1 for 2 so far. He's reached base every time he's made it up. A walk in the 2nd, a fielder's choice in the 4th, and a single last time up in the 5th. Get him an error, a hit by pitch, a catcher's interference, and then we're cooking towards the 7 ways to reach first base. We've already seen a drop third strike in this game, too. Pitch misses in the dirt, so it's a 1-0 count to start off the bottom of the 7th inning. Only in the last game of the day could you make it to a point where you could test out some arms and an extra inning. Bounced out to first, that's easy enough. Frausto stepping on the bag for out number 1. Here comes Hudson Oliver.
Hudson Oliver.
I was literally just thinking, did we knock that? Oh, not so fast, everybody. Hold your horses.
Out of the windup. Fastball for a strike.
Got the broken glass. That sound effect.
Winding home. Pitch misses up high. One and one to Oliver. This is blown away. Oliver made his way aboard as a hit batsman last time up, but it wasn't without some effort on his part. Fouled off 3 two-strike pitches on the way to reaching base. Alexander kicks on home once again, missing up high and away. 3-1 count here for Oliver. This time around, may not have to put in that type of barrage. Alexander, who began this day in the field, started as the first baseman for the Rangers. High leg kick, swinging a pop fly foul over the back netting. Full count. Just a reminder of what's to come. Nothing else today. Game 8 is the final one of Sunday, but Monday we'll be back at it, 8 a.m. Royals versus the Breakthrough Squad, so this Royals team has pretty short rest. Next pitch dips downstairs for ball 4, so with 1 out, there's 1 on for a Royals team already up by 8.
Base number 12, Brian Mesa.
Brian Mesa comes up here. He singled his last time up. Big lead at first. Oliver jumping off the bag, throw to the bag. He is back in safely. Alexander deals. Fouled off to the backstop. 0-1 count. High and inside, did he go? Yes, he did. Spencer Beasy, the first base umpire, given the signal there. Oh, 0-2 count. Runner on first. Out of the stretch, that bounces. Swinging a high pop fly, infield grass. Swarm of bodies over the ball and making the catch. Moving in from short is Kalen Simmons. 2 away in the bottom of the 7th inning. Royals ahead 9-1. Brady Nelson taking a trip up to the plate here on the right side with 2 away. Royals last ups. He fouls off the first pitch off the knob of the bat. Nelson has reached in both of his times to the plate. A single back in the 5th. He was hit with the pitch in the 6th. And here he is batting in 3 straight frames. Alexander kicks on home. Swing and a lace up the middle through to center field. Oliver holds up at second base. Royals have runners on first and second, ahead 9-1.
Designated hitter number 18, Braden Miller.
Braden Miller taking a turn back at the plate here, and much like Brody Nelson, he's now batted in 3 consecutive innings, recording a hit his first time around, making his way aboard with a walk instead of a hit by pitch last time in the 6th. Righty pitches to righty, misses high and inside, back pick to first, bounces away from Frausto, but he keeps it in front of him. Out of the stretch. That bounces. 2-0 count. Next pitch called a strike, 2-1. Highlight kick. Fastball for a strike at 87 miles per hour. Two count, a chance to end the inning here. Alexander looking for his first unscathed frame. Turns on home. This is inside and low. 3-2 count. A reminder that even though these are scheduled to be 7-inning games, players are out here for the scouts, and the Royals want to get an extra half inning for their pitcher to work. 3-2. Ball 4 that misses high and inside. The bases are loaded for the Royals. Already ahead by 8. Here comes Aiden Kearney. Aiden Kearney.
First baseman number 11, Aiden Kearney.
He's 2 for 3. Walked last time up, singled in each of his first 2 plate appearances. Right-hander fires, high and inside. The 1-0 lands for a strike, 1-1. Swings and pops this one up. On the infield, shortstop waiting underneath, and he makes the catch. That moves us on to the final half inning of baseball, the top of the 8th. The Royals ahead 9-1. You're watching the Area Code games presented by Prep Baseball, by Area Code, by Code 11, sorry, on YouTube.
What's up, Panini? What's up?
I've never seen myself on a card like that before. To be able to trade with my teammates and other kids on the team is just great. In an event like this, to be honest, like having our teammates and our friends like cards is just phenomenal.
It's kind of a surreal feeling. You feel like a big leaguer, like that big league experience.
Ooh, that's sweet right there.
Seeing these cards, I mean, really opens my eyes to what's coming in the future.
Whoa! Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. I would never drop the ball, I know I make it look easy. Yeah. Mayweather with the defense. Moment I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm kicking and rolling, they already know.
Come on, come here, come a little close, free.
Move your body.
There's nothing quite like a career in sports. Winning always requires teamwork. In the game of money, Roosevelt Wealth Management Group is your financial coach. With us, you'll get a team that rallies around you and your financial future. We provide financial structure and guidance for athletes and their families. From tax structure to investment choices to long-term savings, we provide tailored plans that set our clients up for success. It's important to start early with the right team behind you, so let's get the ball rolling. Give us a call.
Wrapping things up on this Sunday afternoon, the last half inning of baseball. Jesse Cook with you on the mic. The Royals leading the Rangers 9-1 and testing out another frame from one of their arms, Tristan Blaylock, so we can get another look for the Scouts. First pitch on the way, misses up high to Landon Bonner. 1-0 count. It's likely that even if the Rangers were to mount a rally here, due to time constraints, probably would not actually play the full thing out. Bonner bounces this to first. That's easy enough work for the solo effort from Andrew Kearney. It was a quick frame in the top of the 7th inning for Blaylock. He needed just 7 pitches to retire the side in order. Here comes Aiden Chu. His dad, well known in Major League Baseball, played for a few teams, but most notably Cleveland and Texas, fitting that his son is playing for the Rangers. 1-0 count as Shin-Soo Chu's kid watches one up high. Chu ended up finishing out his career in base station. That pitch confirmed for a strike by first base umpire Spencer Beasy. Chu went around there. Aiden's dad ended up playing his last 4 years for the SSG Landers after an MLB season, after an MLB career that spanned the Texas, Cleveland, Seattle, and Cincinnati clubs. 1-2 count. Aiden swings. That pitch is in the dirt on the miss and caught by catcher Brady Nelson. So the Rangers are down to their final out. Here's Travis Fiedler batting on the left side. The Rangers' bats have only mounted 2 hits in this game. Blaylock nods. The right-hander twists on in. First pitch batted out towards the third base side. Charging, fielding on the run, and throwing across the diamond to first, not in time. Hunter Elmore tried to toss him out at first there. The Rangers have their 3rd hit and keep themselves afloat, down by 8, down to their last out.
Right fielder number 10, Kalen Simmons.
Here's Kalen Simmons batting on the left side. He's 0 for 1. Throw over to first, no movement. Blaylock dealing out of the stretch. Kicks high, misses high. 1-0 count. Just a reminder, we'll get going tomorrow morning for the breakthrough game on MLB.com as well as the area code YouTube. Next pitch. This is inside and high, so it's a 2-0 count. Breakthrough taking on this Royals team that's dominated this game. That starts at 8 a.m. We'll have you covered at 7:45 in the morning Pacific time. Next pitch misses inside for a 3-0 count. After that, it's the Athletics against the Yankees. An unbeaten Yankees crew. These Rangers will take on the Brewers, and then White Sox will battle with the Reds. .30 called a strike. This is the last game of day 2 of the area code games. This is the underclassmen section. Playing Saturday through Tuesday. Blaylock sets his 3-1. Inside and low. Back-to-back runners reach base against him with 2 away.
Catcher number 6, Benjamin
That brings up Benjamin Terry. Before Fiedler's infield hit, he marked the last one. A double into the left center, down the left field line. Righty versus righty. Blaylock sets, kicks home. Battered out foul. Oh, and 1 count. From the stretch, he throws back to second, and standing back in is Fiedler. This contest started at 3:52 p.m. Pacific time. We're now moving on to 6:23, so we've been underway for a good 2.5 hours here. Low leg kick, misses to the backstop. Both runners advance on the wild pitch. Dealing out of the stretch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 count. Rangers are down to their final strike. Turns on home. Swing and a miss. This one is wrapped up. 9-1 Royals, your final. This game finishes at 6:24 p.m. Pacific time. 2 hours, 32 minutes of baseball. Kristen Blaylock works through the last 2 innings. He allows just 1 hit, no runs. Royals will be back in action first thing tomorrow at 8 a.m. Rangers waiting until the 1 p.m. game. These teams shake hands at the middle of the field, and so will we. Thanks so much for tuning in all day. We'll have more area code games action presented by Code 11 all week. 2 more days for the underclass, and the upper class rolls into action Thursday through Monday. Well, thank you so much for joining us. I'm Jesse Cook, signing off.
Baseball and softball aren't just games. They're memories in the making. The first swing, the game-winning run, the moments families talk about for years. At Home Team Network, we make sure none of those moments get missed. Our professional streaming solution